Sorry. Okay, hold on. No, that was funny. Oh, that's fucking funny. That is hilarious. God damn it. You made me laugh when I was taking a hit. You think a college professor could tell time? No, it's the exact opposite. How my college professors came in late. They just always did. He let the students sit back and fucking stew for a little bit. And then he slowly walked in. My favorite one was always late. And then my favorite one, he'd always leave the classroom too. He'd leave the classroom during tests, which made him the awesomest, coolest fucking professor I've ever. God, he was the best, man. It was this one professor. He would leave during the test. Like, literally, he's like, he has to go somewhere real quick. And he said he'd be right back during tests. And he knows it's, you cheat. He just knew that people would cheat, so it's just... Hold on, let me, that's made me laugh. Hold on. It's funny. It's something funny. It's something fucking funny. There we go. What the hell?
stroke as gentle as a feather. I'll catch a rainbow from the sky and tie the ends together. The midday sun at midnight.
At midnight. This song gets rid of undesirables. Most people will turn it off and run. The fuck is he playing? It's importante.
And stroke your head. And every
Stroke.
a bucketful.
This song will get you laid. Just knowing it will make women interested. Oh yeah, I'm gonna address that. You can't actually have a birthday if you died. So I don't know what you're counting. The dead don't get birthdays. Okay, now we are. All right, now I'm back on. It's just, it's been raining like fucking crazy. I wasn't sure I was going to come out here and do anything, but, you know, I got weed and I got a shitload of beer, so I can either sit in front of the big old boob tube and do absolutely fucking nothing like a zombie in the box. I mean, shit, if I want that, I'll just go to a church, join religion. Fuck that box stuff. So I figured I'd leave the box and come outside and get fucking high and rock some fucking tunes and just see what the hell happens, see what direction I go into. And in the sidebar, it is Danny Staten, and he's in YouTube. He's one of the YouTube guys. YouTube people is in there, and he turned 60. Oh, God damn, man. Holy sheep shit. You turn 60. Hold on, get my face up. Turn 60. Oh, that's right. You're on the 13th. You turned it on the 13th, man. You're a 13er. You're a 13er. That's right. Oh, yeah, man. November 13th. You turned 60. Wow. What does that feel like? I mean, fuck. I wouldn't be telling nobody. I mean, people will be buying you wheelchairs and gifts like that, like an extra catheter so you could relieve yourself into a bag. I don't know, man. I mean, if I were there, I'd send you a gift. I should get your address. I'm gonna send you a big box of fucking adult diapers. Just in case. I think you would love that. You would love adult diapers, man. You don't even need to worry about it. You could just be anywhere, like walking around outside, and just say, "Oh, I'm just gonna drop a deuce, man. I am not worried about it right now. I'm just gonna go, oh," and there it is. Just piss in him. You can shit in him. I mean, I wouldn't sit down though. I mean, I don't know. You might have to have a nurse clean your backside if you do that. But I don't know. You probably have a nurse. Do you have Meals for Wheels? Or wait, Meals on Wheels. How does it go? Meals on Wheels. Yeah, on wheels meals. Yeah, you probably got that. Shit. I'm jealous. I want to be old. I want to be 60, man. Fuck. I just made my senior citizen mark just last month. I'm 55 now. Makes me legally a senior citizen. Motherfucker. Yeah. But I can't wait for that. I want that too. In fact, I qualify for an old folks home because I'm a disabled American veteran and I'm over 70% disabled. I'm like 90-something% disabled, like 99.9%, whatever, like 1% away from it being 100%. And so I can legally go into a old folks home. So I'm thinking about doing it. I'm gonna do it. I just want to walk around. In fact, it's kind of scary though, because did you guys know that the number one places that have the highest venereal diseases, VD, the venereal sexually transmitted diseases, are in fact in old folks homes? It's not a joke. It's fucking statistically real. I mean, shit. Anthropologically speaking, scientifically speaking, you know why. So, yeah, ever since they invented the little blue pill. And so they invented a little blue pill, them old fuckers really rock their shit, man, and they pass around a shitload of diseases. So, I don't know if I want to go to an old folks home. You'd have to clean the seats all the time. I wouldn't know who to hug. Like, here comes Glorious. It's coming out. Hey, give me a hug. Oh, fuck. I bet you... Something tells me you got venereal disease, man. Fuck. I mean, oh well. It's all part about getting old. I guess getting old and having venereal diseases, they go hand in hand. That's fine. As long as the youth don't get it. I imagine the youth will probably get it. Shit. I've always dodged that bullet. I've fucking got lucky. My dad always says, wear a raincoat. Wear a raincoat. When in country, wear 2 raincoats. Sometimes I double down with 2 raincoats. I'm like, nope, I'm wearing 2 raincoats. What are you saying? I'm saying I'm wearing 2 raincoats. Shit, don't kiss me either. Face will fucking fall off. Walking fucking disease traps, some of them. You're okay, yeah, okay, laugh out loud, okay, I'm 60, okay, laugh aloud. Only women interested in me wanted a blood sample. Ew. Your thoughts on Three-Eyed Atlas sending a radio signal? Yeah, I've heard that, but I've checked my sources. I have a cousin that actually works for NASA. A cousin. A gal. She's a gal. She's smart as fuck. I don't know, it ran in our family or something. I don't know what happened to me, but anyway. Nah, I was like, hey, any signals coming from Three-Eyed Atlas? They're like, no. Oh. Well, it's all over the web. Well, it's the web. Yeah. Signals. Like, what kind of signals? Like, is SETI receiving anything? So you get a hold of SETI to validate. SETI, are you getting any signals from Three-Eyed Atlas? Yeah. NASA, are you getting any information from Three-Eyed Atlas? The comet? No. Because it's a comet, you know, it don't send signals. You know, comets don't send signals. But depending on if they're burning a particular, because it's made of multiple different metal alloys and stuff like that. So if it's heating up like a Roman candle and a lot of it's burning off and sending out all kinds of weird crackling sounds, maybe, I don't know. But then again, having all said all of that in the world of science, it could potentially be an unidentified flying robot or AI machine or extraterrestrials. Fuck, I don't know. Come out of Sagittarius, and that's where I come from. So maybe the homing beacon's working. Maybe they're coming to get some of us. I don't know. It's a pure fucking fantasy. Nothing I say is true. In fact, most of the things I say is complete bullshit. But when in Rome, do as the Romans do. Say as the Romans do, say. But, yeah, Three-Eye Atlas. It's interesting. It is. It's really interesting. It's funny also that everyone's talking about Three-Eyed Atlas, but everybody forgot about the Dyson sphere that was out there. There was a Dyson sphere, they don't know what that is. It was a star that's being covered and it's clustered with its lights are dimming in and out, doing strange. Why did the light just change when I did my hands? Anyway, lights were going in and out, dimming all the time in a regular pattern. And so everyone's like, man, that could be artificial intelligence. I mean, that could be an artificial. I mean, that means civilizations actually captured their own sun. They got it locked in there real good. And, yeah, that one was going on for a long time. And nobody cared. It's like everyone fucking forgot about it. But now we have Three-Eye Atlas. So we can do all kinds of fun stuff. We can make fun of it, have fun times, do fantasy talks. I don't know. What do you guys think's on there? I think it's just intergalactic game wardens making sure the monkeys were staying put. You know? That's well said. Huh? Well said? I'm not going to argue with you. Yeah, I've thought that too. I tell you what, was something that advanced. We got nothing. We can't do anything. I mean, they would be in charge. So, they'd be in charge. They'd be 100% in charge. They would just run everything. If something like that was out there, if that's real, I mean, people gotta understand, if that's real, if that's really reals, then I would be freaking out a little bit. Because there's no such thing as come in peace. There's no such thing. This doesn't exist. In the world of physics, something has to die for something to live. That's just how it goes. Something turns into something else. We all have to die. Things need to be cleaned, washed away. Things have to be... I mean, it would be our demise. Because anything that intelligent, if it were real, we got nothing. They got us. I mean, what are we going to do? I mean, it is funny that Donald Trump keeps talking about nuclear weapons and wanting to test them. Well, why is he wanting to test them right now? Why all of a sudden? I mean, that's like testing an old toaster that you had in the closet. I mean, because they're nuclear weapons. The technology for a nuclear weapon is small now. Literally, it's basic. My older brother, who later became my older sister because he transitioned into a female, but he was in the Army, and he was an investigator for nuclear weapons. He worked with nuclear weapons. He investigated the missing ones. There's lots of missing ones. After the Cold War, my brother's like, there's a shitload missing. No shit. Mostly dirty backpacks. He said there's this fucking shitload of them gone. There are dirty backpacks floating all over the planet. And I'm sure there's lots of people trying to get them, like Tom Cruise is trying to find all the dirty backpacks. Thank God for Tom Cruise. He'll find them. He'll find them. Mission impossible. Look for the dirty backpacks, you know. I think there's even one of his shows, it was like that. Yeah. But yeah, intergalactic, I think it's intergalactic game watchers making sure that, yeah, the sea monkeys, because we're just sea monkeys. You know, we're sea monkeys. That's what we are. No, we're not. We came from Adam and Eve. No, we didn't. Why the fuck do we have saltwater fucking blood? Our blood is filled with sodium. It's salt water. When you have a fish out of the ocean, it's filled with what? Salt water. Sodium, salt water. We are just loaded with salt water. We're just walking around, breathing air, converted gas, and we breathe it, and you know, and we have salt water in our blood. It's what our salt water. You ever taste blood? Tastes like salt water. We're just walking fucking fish. We're land fish. So sea monkeys is what the better definition is. Like, you got it, Danny States, and you got it right. Fucking monkeys. Sea monkeys is what we are. All the animals. Have salt blood. We all have salt blood. We all came from the fucking ocean. So, whatever that thing is, well, what if they didn't come from the ocean? What if their evolution was different? What if they came from something else, not the water? The only thing I'm old, Tom's dirty backpack is his gerbilous and anal. Oh, God. Shit. Yes. Very well said. Anyway, yeah, dirty backpacks. Yeah, dirty backpacks. They're still out there. And they can take out a whole city. That's what they're designed to do. You go in with one backpack, somebody hits the fucking thing, and boom, it sends a nuclear fucking explosion, and the whole city is gone. I mean, there'll be fallout, but it won't destroy everything. It'll just be like a city that's got radiation in it. And yeah, you just have to stay away from that area for a long time. But yeah, dirty backpacks. But we've got dirty backpacks, we got nuclear weapons, and so what are they going to do? I mean, really, what can we do? What are you going to do? If something that massive, the size of a city, a big ass thing, was actually a ship, people are like excited. Why? Why are people excited about that? I'm excited because I like astronomy and I enjoy looking at the comet that it is. But if I were to think to myself that it is in fact an alien spacecraft, oh no. Nothing comes that fast to this place. Because the number, again though, like I said in the past, if the monocle man lost his monocle, the Bible changed all kinds of up and downs, fucking sideways and this way and that way, and it's no longer the lion that lay with a lamb, but a fucking wolf. And everything around me is constantly changing all the time. That's just another chapter in the fucking comic book, in this weird-ass, strange simulation that we all find ourselves sitting in, playing a game. And if that's the case, because that's the reality that I see, it's just another chapter in the comic book. So, having said all that weird fantasy shit, which is true, ironically, the discrepancy errors, the continuity errors and everything constantly, well, hell, we got a 3-eye atlas coming this way. Add it to the buffet table. Put it on the buffet table. We got over here, Curious George lost his tail, and over here we've got Fruit of the Looms. You know, the cornucopia's gone, and all these fucking weird ass changes all the time. All these countries moved in different spots. Population used to be 9 billion to 10 billion people, and it dropped to 7 billion. So where's those missing fucking people? Donald Trump is now a president. I mean, we don't live in a normal fucking place anymore, Toto. Why not have an alien spaceship? Again, add it to the buffet table. Let's just fucking have another meal, you know, something weird going on. So if aliens show up, I'm just gonna grab a lawn chair, shitload of beer, and some weed. Look at some dancing girls on TikTok in tight clothes and just look up at the alien ship. Get fucked up, pass out. See what happens the next day when I wake up. Is something different going to be there? Is it gonna be large log of shit floating this way? Okay, that's about the same size as an alien ship in Independence Day. Good observation. Sorry, I hear something. I hear a vehicle. I don't know what that's all about. I can hear it in the front. Big vehicle. Huh, I don't know. Maybe not, I don't know. But, sorry, that threw me off. Yeah, well, here's the thing, you know. Yeah, again, observe it. Good. It does look like the ship from Independence Day. It also looks like the same ship from the movie, the TV series V. V. Remember V when the aliens showed up and their skin was thin and they were actually reptiles underneath their thin skin? You know, it looks like all them other things that we saw in the world of the fantasies. In the world of the fantasy, man. It's the same shit. Exactly the same shit. And so, Donald Trump, again, I enjoy the fuck out of him. He's entertaining. That's it. I don't fucking care about anything else, because that's all bullshit. But he's entertaining, and he reminds me of Biff from Back to the Future. Ironically, he reminds me of Biff from Back to the Future. He does. He fits he's exactly like Biff from the Back to the Future. So he's a fantasy. I mean, he's a fantasy. You know, it's just they're all fantasies, man. They're all fucking fantasies. It's just everything is fake. I mean, that's how I think about it. I don't take anything seriously. Nothing. Not even people. Nothing anymore. When I go to the store and I come across some weird person saying weird shit, and I'm just like, sure, man, let's go along with this conversation. I'll just go along with it now. Everything is just on the table. It don't matter. It don't matter. Now the big fucking controversy is, yes, AI Atlas is an alien spaceship on its way here. Also, it turns out that everyone's buzzing about Donald Trump enjoying fellatio with his cousin, the Clintons. You know, he likes to blow fucking Bill Clinton. And so I'm like, he blew Bill Clinton and Putin has the picture? What? Come on. He's just, what? He enjoyed blowing his male cousin, Bill Clinton. And yes, they are cousins. You're not. You don't know what you're talking about. Yes, they are. They all come from the same line as King John. King John was a failed king in England. However, he did father lots of children, and his children picked up the mantle where King John fucking fell off the end. Oh, grandpa. And they came to the United States, where they were promised new lands, new properties, and all kinds of things, just like all the royals always get. Royal family kids get things. And so King John's descendants came to the United States of America, where they were given property. And every one of the United States presidents is a direct descendant straight back to old King John, including Donald Trump and Bill Clinton, Earth President Bill Clinton. So, now all of a sudden, and it's so funny about that. It's so funny about that. Because in 2016 or 2017 or whatever, I was telling stories, making jokes about old Donald Trump and how he was getting fucking super shagged by taking it up to keister by Putin, and then he would hit Putin, and they would high five each other as they keister each other, and then I was making them jokes way back then and blowing each other. The whole time, and all of a sudden now, it's true. Fuck, I guess when in Rome, right? Blow that fucker. Blow his honker. Good morning, young Dr. Whoop. Good morning. Young. Wish I was young. No, I am young. I am very young. I'm going to stick with it. I am very young. For those of you guys who don't know who I'm talking to, you can't see in the sidebar, I'm talking to somebody you guys can't see from another channel. So, chirping in South Africa. Did you hear they discovered 700 new islands just off of Japan? Sure did. And I was all over Japan. I was in all them islands. I was island hopping all over Japan. I had an apartment in Japan. I was in the military. Had my own apartment. And all of a sudden they just popped up. Just popped up out of the blue. My father was stationed in an island in Japan, one of the small islands outside of Korea. And so I knew all about Japan. I was all over Japan. Okinawa, fucking anyway, all the Korean islands and all the other islands. But here's the thing. There is a large archipelago of islands. It's been hundreds and hundreds of islands all over. They're all over Japan. And they're little fishing islands. There's nothing there. Nothing. Now, there's a few islands they put criminals on and left them alone. They just left them on the island. Seen those islands too. Been all over Japan with a helmsman. So, yeah, they all of a sudden have 700 more, and it's like they didn't count them. They just didn't consider them anything. So somebody was like running around going, "Oh, let's count all the islands we have now, right now, just." Now, all of a sudden, it's a good time to count the islands all over Japan. So, yeah, they counted 700 more islands. It just come out of nowhere. Whatever happened to Priamnakta railroad, the Panamuta railroad systems in London that were used air to power the capsules to support mail and all the other goods, like huge capsules that used suction air power to get from the side of the country. Oh, I don't know anything about that. I've never heard of that before. Japan has 700 new islands that have formed due to volcanic activity, all formed since 2023. You Googled it. And Google is what? Google is owned by who? Nobody knows. Google is owned by a Russian from Russia. Google was put there by a Russian from Russia. In fact, Google was invented and put together by a Russian. And the Russian married a woman. He married a Polish woman, and his Polish wife has a sister that created 23andMe, the genetic testing group that went out and everybody paid money at the Christmas time for 50% off and got their genealogy. They got their genealogy through 23andMe, which 23andMe, the lady who ran it and did the whole fucking thing for it, her brother-in-law is the owner of Google and started Google because that's her sister's husband. All connected. Debunk me. Go find it yourself. Some people are like, holy shit, I just looked it up. He's right. Oh, no one ever thought about that. But yeah, Google has all the information you need. From who? From Russia? Good. But yeah, I Google everything myself. I use Dogpile and some other weird ones. I have some weird... I go on Tor. I mostly go to the hacker sites. Talk to real people. I don't get information from that. Plus, I read books one time. Not right now. Well, I read books, but usually involves some sort of TNA. And I'm so old now, I just rather look at pretty girls than read literature. It keeps me younger. It keeps my adrenaline and keeps my testosterone high by looking at pretty girls. So, stopped reading a long time ago, regular stuff. Isn't that Yandex? Could be. It's pronounced pneumatic. Oh, the pneumatic. Yeah, well, yeah, they had that technology. I worked at a cancer care center. I didn't work there. I was a volunteer for cancer care. And they used to send all the stuff back and forth to the labs via air suction. Put them in the fucking tube, put their fucking lab results in, they they get them back and forth so they can start putting them on some sort of chemo treatment and shit like that. I used to have to run from one end of the hospital to the other end to pick up stuff, to do hand drop-offs. Had to do the personal. I used to worked all day long and then come home from work and then have to volunteer at the cancer care. I was exhausted. Them days were rough. It's 7,000, not 700. Okay, 7,000. My bad. Can you explain the ancient structures like cathedrals, churches, and castles? How the hell did they build those with no machinery like we have today? And there was no history of the architects. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen that. Like, seriously, the world's transport systems could have... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There was, archaeologically speaking, Roman cement. Romans invented a type of cement, a cement that to this day It's insane. It's the best of the best. All them things that you see, those cathedrals and things, are all made from that early technology of Roman, cement. And when you look at those particular artifacts, those pillars, those structures, fuck everything else. Get that Tartaria shit out of your heads. Get all them fucking other conspiracies. That's all part of Google. Get away from Google. Look at the chemistry of what they're made of. And they have parts and pieces that were made of that particular same style of Roman cement, which is telling me a lot of stuff. It's telling me more about the chemical makeup of the buildings, other than the cathedrals that had all the weird shape, because you can make things out of cement. You can, it's like big old silly putty, like big mud. It's mud, it's cement mud. And you could form it, shape it, put it in anything, as long as you have a structure on the inside of it, it'll support it, and you pack it in there. You can make things out of wet cement. So, they say, how did they lift those things? How did they move those things? Well, maybe they just made them on the spot. They made a lot of those things on the spot using a technology of the Romans had. It was like a wet cement. And even now they're talking about how did they move all them large blocks, and how they get them into place? Well, maybe they didn't. Maybe they made them right there out of a wet, gooey, soft, wet cement. They just cemented that shit. You can make it. Fucking you and your kid can make a cement house. Just pour cement. If you know that technology, you can pour cement. You can shape things. It'll be wet, soft, gooey, pliable. You could shape it. If you have particular things, you could shape it. You could shape things. You could build things with wet, soft, malleable cement. If you had laser technology, you could just literally, or you could use, how do they shape certain things? That's a good question. So let me say it like this. When I was studying archaeology, all these archaeologists, they're talking about, they brought these things down from the water, how they stack them, and how they do this, how they do that, and how do they move objects that are so large, so heavy, it's impossible. We can't do it now. Well, you can with hydraulics. They had hydraulics. And people are like, I don't understand. What do you mean they have hydraulics? What they also find, and nobody talks about, and I've seen the evidence myself with my own fucking two eyes, one eye, whatever, one's working. Pressurized water pressure, aqua pressure, and it was underground. They had these caverns underground, large caverns underground, filled with water. Aquatics, yeah, okay. I'm trying to make a hemocligus, doc, but not having much luck. The body seems correct, but I can't get the head to form. This is very difficult. It's horse. Romans and the water system. Yeah, the Roman water system. Together, levitated them with sound, sound vibrations. I heard about that too. You could use certain frequencies and it breaks everything down, makes it fuzzy and light like fucking soft cotton. Yeah, you could use sound vibration to pretty much manipulate and control anything. Also magnetics. Okay, Coral Castle. You cement theory don't hold water. Laugh out loud. We unmoved and unfinished stones in the quarry. Yeah, all is on the table. Yeah, you're talking about frequency, sound frequency, vibrational frequency. Vibrational frequency. A particular set frequency can vibrate particles that vibrate, because each particle, it's in the quantum world, is basically one particle is about 20 miles away from the other particle in the other world, in the quantum world. So there's large gaps of space in between, and those gaps of space in between have like strings, like a harmony. They harmoniously work together. That's how they, when you touch something, you're not actually touching it. That makes sense. You're not really touching it. You're getting the signal you're touching it. But particles, yeah, vibration, yeah, you can do vibration. But I'm talking about practical mechanics. Because based off the evidence, when I was in, for example, when I was in Paris, and I was in the Paris underground with all them skulls and all that shit, and I was like, they're like, this was a mine. They mined it. They mined these out, and then the empty mines they used to store bones. And I'm like, looking at the walls? These were made by water. These were made by water pressure. They were made by water pressure, and they held water. They held water, hydrogen, whatever's. They used water pressure. And you can manipulate and move large, heavy things with water pressure, which again goes back to hydraulics. So they had figured out hydraulic systems. That's the truth. That's outside of the vibration thing. Well, yeah, that's true too, but that's a little bit different. But yeah, hydraulics. They used hydraulics to move a lot of things. And that's not a myth, and that's not a conspiracy. That's a fact, Jack. There's these holes, even in Egypt. They found caverns of empty space. And they were like, well, that must have been a tomb. And you look inside of it, you're like, nah, it wasn't. It held water. It held water, pressurized water. In fact, what most people don't know is, and I've talked about this before, is when you look at the Nile, which direction does the water flow in the Nile? Or in the Nile? In the Nile. Which direction does the water flow in the Nile? Most people are like, what are you talking about, man? It's connected to the Mediterranean. It flows in from the Mediterranean into the fucking Nile, you stupid fucker. It's on Google. No, I don't. The water pressure flows outside of Africa. It flows outside. The Nile starts from the underground. Water pressure from underground inside Africa, underneath Africa, is a large volume of highly pressurized water. And it is a hole, and it forces up and out, and flows from inside of Africa out. The Nile flows out, not in. It flows out. And geologists went looking for where the Nile starts. Where does it start? Like, they're trying to find out where is it starting from. It starts from in Africa and flows out. And it has magnificent, powerful water pressure. Insane amounts of water pressure. Like a lot of water pressure. Like an incredible amount. Enough to move all of that water out. Like it flows into the Mediterranean. So it flows from underground out of Africa into the Nile and flows out and feeds the Mediterranean. Feeds it. The Nile feeds the Mediterranean. No, it don't, stupid. It flows from the Rock of Gibraltar. The water comes in from the ocean and flows into the Mediterranean. Yeah, it does that too. But the majority of it doesn't come from the fucking oceans coming into the Mediterranean. It comes from underground out of Africa and flows out. People don't know that either. They're like, what? I didn't know that. I always thought the Mediterranean was fed by the ocean. Nuh-uh. It's fed by water under the, And there was a one time when the Mediterranean was completely closed off. It was completely closed off. That's where the Great Flood comes from. When the Mediterranean, when it finally broke through and filled it all in. The Mediterranean used to be a fertile ground for all the agriculture at the time. The Mediterranean was like the valley. It had all kinds of stuff. Pastures, green fucking fields. It was at one time, geologically, a paradise on earth with water coming from out of Africa, flowing into lakes, into the Mediterranean. That's where it came from originally. And then the water went over a little bit and then flowed out to other parts. It flowed out. Nothing came in from the oceans. Thousands and thousands of years ago, geologically speaking. But now, you just see what you see on the TVs and what Google tells you from a Russian guy. They say now that the Missouri River is now the longest river in the USA. Yeah, it used to be the Mississippi. Now is and there's a lot of rivers that people don't know about come from under the ground. Now that's important. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about how much these water systems come from under the ground. How are you so wise? I'm not wise. I just went to college. I got a D, mostly. I'm not smart at all. It's just fucking 101 in school. I was curious. It's right there. The information's there. Where did you learn all this? College. I have an advanced degree in anthropology and archaeology. And I took all kinds of multiple disciplinary classes. I am from Andromeda. Oh, you're from Andromeda. Are you blue? Not from this planet. Humans can't seem to get it right, hence all the great resets. The great resets don't come from the water above, it comes from the water below. Comes from the water below. The great floods come from below up, not top down. And people say, well, that's a conspiracy, that's bullshit. No. Geologically speaking, go talk to your local geologist, somebody with some sort of sense, and ask them how many places have water that comes from underground and comes up. Many places, aquifers, all them things come from pressurized water from under the ground. There is so much water. In fact, what most people don't know is just below our oceans is another ocean. There's another ocean. There's a ocean underneath. You got basalt in the ocean. You got this material of rock. It's dense. It's a volcanic rock. It's basalt. It's very black, dark, and dense rock, like a rock metal, high iron metal plate. And then below that, you have lots and lots and lots and lots of more iron, more iron, more iron. And below that, below that, below that, you have magma, lots of magma. And the only reason why magma is hot and has all that gooiness to it is because below it is hydrogen. It's water. And it makes it hotter. That's why it's gooey. That's why we have plate tectonics. That's what fuels the magma. Below magma, what's fueling it is water. Hydrogen. That's what's fueling it. Well, how do they know? Because of the gas being released from under the ocean, coming up from them areas where the fault lines are. And what's coming up is a mixture of all these different gases. And those gases can only come from one thing, water. And water below the magma. So it's like we're a big, gooey, floating mass of magma sitting on another large ocean of water. It's what's keeping it hot. That's what keeps the earth moving in earthquakes and keeps it pliable and allows continents to move and shift and change and mountains to form. It's because of all the gooey magma. And what fuels the gooey magma is water below it. Am I saying the earth is flat? I don't fucking know. I don't care. I'm just telling you what the scientists say in the world of science, and they say there's an ocean underneath the ocean. Where's the evidence for that? Let's see it. Oh, based off this chemical, whatever's coming from this and this and this. Oh, evidence, 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 evidence. Oh, that explains it. That's why our fucking plates tectonics move. Sliding and gooeying all around. Okay, all works the suction, hence we have the tides. Well, yeah, the heat. In fact, here's the funny thing. The magma below the substrate, which is the basalt in the oceans, and below that is more water, another ocean. It feeds it, it gets it gooey and hot. It sits on that and it sends up so much heat. It's so much like of a radiation kind of a thing that the rocks at the bottom of the ocean, the rocks, become magnetized. They become magnetized. In fact, certain plates at the bottom of the ocean, it does a chemical reaction with the water, with its heat and its magnetisms, and it separates the molecules of the water. So it's H2O, hydrogen, 2 parts oxygen. And so it takes the ocean water at the bottom of the ocean and makes oxygen. Oxygen, the majority of it, comes from the oceans, not the trees and the plants. Trees and the plants certainly have a wonderful fucking mechanism that does a lot of the hard work, but let's say that 90% of it all comes from the ocean. It comes from the floor bed of the ocean. The floor bed of the ocean makes hydrogen, separates it to make oxygen, and oxygen comes out of the ocean because of the chemical reaction at the base, at the substrate, the bottom of the ocean. These rocks make oxygen. The oceans make your oxygen. It's because of the plankton. Yeah, it helps. But mostly it comes from the ocean. The earth itself makes oxygen off the ocean floor. All works. Okay. You could compare the earth to being like a giant heart, ventricle system, pushing blood through. Yeah, it's the same concept. That's why the ancient people called it a turtle. It's the back of the turtle. The earth is alive. It's just like a living creature. And when you come and look at the definition of a living creature, when you look at a living creature, what does it have? Veins and pushes blood around, and it pushes oxygen and chemicals and all kinds of stuff going to here, to there, to repair this, to do that. Same thing with the oceans. They do the same thing. Inside of the earth does the same thing. It is, like you said, like a heart. It's like it's got the same makeup as a living thing. If you really want to look at it, does it have a soul? I don't know. What does a soul look like? But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hence why rocks create O2. Yeah, they create oxygen. Yeah. It's very up to date. Well, I'm not up to date. It's just common knowledge. That's another weird thing about this place. When I woke up in 2016, it's like this is just stuff that I'm the dumb kid in class, and I know this, and I'm trying to tell people this, and they're like, huh? Didn't you go to college? Didn't you learn this in college? No. They just discovered that now. I'm like, what? We learned this in grade school. This is stuff you learned in kids' school. Like, how do you know so much? How are you smart? I'm not, man. This is like common sense. I mean, it's just what everybody knew. You just learned it in school. Again, fucking dumb. I'm like, I don't understand. This, everything here reminds me of that movie, Idiocracy or Ideology or whatever it is. But everybody's dumb. And I'm like, how did you guys not learn this? Like, smart people that I know. I'm like, you didn't know that the Earth, the floor made oxygen? You didn't learn that in school? Like, you didn't think that was kind of weird? Like, how does that work? Well, how the hell does a rock make oxygen? It don't make sense. Well, what it does is, it's the same thing as like how hydrogen cars work. You take a vehicle and they put water in it. Water. And then you put electricity in these plates, and the electricity in these plates inside of this box that's inside of the gas tank that has water does a thing where it's electrical, and you can make your own hydrogen. You could take hydrogen from the water, and you could fuel a vehicle with combustible hydrogen by taking it from the water. Well, how do you do that? If you have a roll of pennies, a welding torch, a couple of plates, a couple of wires, send a fucking battery charge into the plates, into the water, and what bubbles on the outside, it's real basic. It just makes fucking this sheen of gas called hydrogen. And hydrogen is highly flammable and can be used to do all kinds of shit. That's what these hydrogen cars, that's what they're doing. It's not hard. A gal and her son for a science project could sit in the garage. She'd be like, oh, hold on, honey, I'm going to put this together. And you can make your own little fucking hydrogen kit. Make your own fuel. They got planes that run on hydrogen. I think a lot of planes do run on hydrogen. They just tell you it runs on fuel. In fact, a lot of these planes have converted over to hydrogen a long time ago. I know, I worked at the Museum of Flight. A lot of planes have converted over to hydrogen, but they still charge you the fuel prices. What are you putting in there? We got to put fuel in there. And fuel is expensive. Petroleum and all them other fossil fuels, that's expensive. So you guys have to pay $1,000 for your plane ticket, please. Well, I've noticed they just put water in there. No, you didn't. In fact, what's really interesting is that they got these props and they're not props, like look like jet engines, and they spin. And when they're up in the upper spheres, there are So here's the thing you guys need to know. When you see what they call chemtrails, they're not chemtrails. What's behind them is pure white. It's white. So you're seeing a white line. Chemical signature for the color white in the sky. White is oxygen. So those planes that leave them fucking lines are planes that are pulling water from the air in their jets, and it's converting. Well, basically, it's tearing apart the water, which is hydrogen, 2 parts oxygen. So as a plane is flying, it's picking up its own fuel for free in the sky. So those white lines that you see is a chemical signature for oxygen. So every time you look up and see an airplane with a white line, it's just taking the hydrogen from the air. It's taking fuel from the air. It is literally up there in the sky, in the clouds, all that shit. That is pure fuel for a hydrogen plane. It's just fuel. If you're running low on fuel, you just take the plane into a fucking cloud. Those fuckers suck in all that moisture, all that wonderful fuel, takes all that moisture, that H2O, and breaks it down and takes the hydrogen out of it. And what comes out the back, excess, is in fact oxygen. And so all them lines are oxygen. People always say to me, they're putting poison. Huh? Those chemtrails are chemical. Okay. So here's how I'm going to walk people through this one. I always try to. When you go to a gas station and you pump gas in your car, it's fucking fuel. It's fossil fuel. You're pumping it into your car. Couple of drops hit the ground. There's a little puddle there. When you look at the puddle, when the fuel hits the puddle, you see a variety of rainbow colors. That's the different chemicals inside of that fuel. Different chemicals have a different color. Each chemical has a different color. Each chemical has a chemical signature color. So, the chemical signature color for white is oxygen. So, if you see and take gas and put it into a puddle, you're going to see a sheen of different colors. What you're not going to see is white because there's no oxygen. But you look up in the sky and you see white clouds, that's oxygen. When you see a plane go through and suck all that air up into its thingy, or all the moisture up into it, what comes out the back is oxygen. Because oxygen's chemical signature is white. So, having known that little basic thing, that little basic bit of information, so the next time you go to a gas station, you see a drop on the fucking ground, you're like, wow, he's right. It's got multiple different colors. Each color has a chemical signature for the chemical that's in that fucking fossil fuel. So, when you look up and see an airplane, if it actually was putting off chemicals to hurt you, it'd be no different than gasoline. It would have a rainbow. It would shoot a rainbow color behind it. Every bit of them colors in that rainbow would be a chemical signature for that chemical. Will be a color signature for that chemical. Whatever. Anyway, you guys know what I'm talking about. But the fact that it is 100% pure, crystal clear, white as snow, means it's pure, uncut oxygen. That means that plane is converting water into hydrogen, and its excess is oxygen, which we benefit. We all win with oxygen. Okay. Whew, I went way off on a tangent, man. It's been the same thing when your car is cold and it blows out fumes and exhaust. It's moisture. It converts to oxygen. Chemtrails are all conspiracy. And they say, well, it's science. Well, show me the chemical signature for that fucking line. I just see a white line, so it's clearly that's oxygen. So I don't know what I'm talking about. Releasing aluminum. Aluminum oxide has a different chemical color. It has a different color. Aluminum oxide would probably be red. So it'd be throwing out red. So if it's throwing out aluminum oxide, it would have a red fucking chemtrail. Catch my drift? Oxide chemicals control the weather. Yeah. Oh, Doc, now there are also rainbows and moonbows. Yeah, I heard about that one. Okay, Danny Staten's going to chime in. God damn it! He's old. He's probably real grumpy. Hold on. He's 60. We got to always make sure the 60-year-olds are comfortable in there because he's, you don't know if he's wet himself. That's crazy talk, man. Chemtrails are not poison. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I know. You're right. You're on my side. It's mind control gas. Oh, fuck. Mind control gas. Well, wouldn't that be like a yellow? Or what's the chemical? What's the chemicals in mind control gas? We'll do it real simple. What you guys can do is come up with a chemical signature for find mind control gas. That's easy. Break it down. Look at all the chemicals they use for mind control gas. No big deal. Each one of those will have a chemical color that will show. And so we will be able to identify what's up there with that chemical. If you take all these 4 different chemicals they have in chemical mind control gas and they combine them together, it might just make a yellow color. So, chemical signature for mind control gas would be yellow. So you look up at an airplane, you say, I don't see no yellow. Nah, it's just white. Yeah, just another oxygen one. Damn it. But that's funny. Danny, old man. Are you good, sir? My dog's farts are mind control gas. I imagine it messes my head up. It would mess me up too. So yeah, all wonderful things. Yeah, mind control gas. But it is a form of psychological control. I mean, anything can be psychological control. Anything. I mean, a Pepsi commercial can be psychological control. The presidency, just the news itself is psychological control. The social media, psychological control. All those things. That's all it is here. It's a big puppet show. Puppet shows are psychological controls. How do you control the masses? You give them a puppet show. You give them a movie. Give them something to do. Give all idle hands something to do. Idle hands always need something to do. And so, idle hands have idle minds. Idle minds are bored. Bored people are not productive people. People that are bored are sad, they're depressed, they're suicidal, they don't care. So, if you want to keep someone alive, sometimes it's just as easy as keeping them pissed off. Keep them pissed. Keep the people pissed. If they're pissed, then they're not thinking about other things. They're not thinking about hurting themselves. They're not thinking about, things that a bored person would think about. Keeping people doing things, emotion-wise, is the best way to do it. Psychologically speaking, a pissed off person is an annoying person, but they're safe because they're angry and they make you angry and they give you something to think about. And if you got something to think about, you ain't bored. So maybe this Matrix game always gives everyone just a little something to be pissed at, because being pissed is human. And it's good for you. Being angry is good for you. Being happy is good for you too. Being sad is good for you. All kinds of the range of emotions is good for you. It's good. It's good to have a bad guy. You need a bad guy. and you need a good guy, and you need a middle guy, and you need girls with nice breasticles and a nice buttacle, and girls need a guy that's all fucking looking machismo, so they can like, oh, that keeps them thinking. You know, everyone needs something to think about all the time. Fuck, I can't shut it off. But I'm trying to right now. Like the subliminal flashings. Okay, the invisible mix that with anything, they can genetically engineer stuff to be clear. Genetically engineer things. They can, but it still has a chemical signature when the sun goes through it. When the photons go through a chemical, it's the lack thereof. So in fact, here we go. So chemical signatures. Let me see how this works for you guys. When you guys look at a tree and the leaves are green, they're not actually green. It's reflecting every color but green. Green is the poop. It's the reject color. It's the color that it's not. That's what's fucking interesting. When you see colors on things, it is the color that's rejected. It's not the color that it is. It's not that color. It's the color that's rejected. So when you see green, it's the color that it's not. It's the poop. It's poo-poo. It's the color it doesn't want. So it gives you green. That's the excess. That's the waste. So colors that you see aren't actually the colors that they are. It is the color that is given to you because it doesn't want that color. So trees are not actually green. And anything and everything that has photons hitting it, photons come from the sun. Photons hit things, and photons are the things that gets things fired up, and it gives it its color. And so it has color, and all the colors it has. But the color it doesn't have and doesn't like is the color it rejects. And the color it rejects is the color that you see. Thus, leaves are green. Not because they're green, it's because it's the color it's been rejected. So, things that you see that are beautiful, it's just poop. It's the rejected colors. If people are bored, they can dig into the truth and let distract society. Coca-Cola logos, they flashed in between. Yeah, it's the subliminal messages. Money, performance industry as they promote. Yeah, when I'm on TikTok and I'm looking at stuff, China's really smart. They flash subliminals in there. On TikTok, they flash subliminals. So when I see a questionable girl, I'm not sure her age, and she's doing some fucking googly dance with some tight clothes on, you can see her camel toe, you'll see little glimpses of sexual activity flashed in between it. You can see it fast. It goes faster than the human eye can pick up, but your subconscious can pick it up, which is turning people into, Epstein's. See that? But if people are depressed, it creates money for the pharmaceutical company. Yeah, pharmaceutical companies, because everybody's addicted to something, even a hot dog, even a hamburger. You don't need to be addicted to drugs. You could be addicted to fat products. I like hamburgers. I love hot dogs. I love chili dogs. That's an addiction. That's a chemical. Chemicals are everything. That's all we are. We just consume chemicals. Chemicals go to your brain. They give you what you need. Turn you into whatever you're supposed to be. A carefully controlled chemical can change you in particular ways where they would want you to. As Danny Staten says, mind control. Mind control chemicals. That's correct. He's not wrong. A hamburger is a mind-controlled chemical. McDonald's has a particular blend of tastes and chemicals that they add to your food that is, in fact, a chemical mind control meal. It's a signature meal they have. They're Big Macs. Tastes a particular way. Makes you feel a particular way. Their cheeseburgers do. All of these chefs and restaurants do that. They want to walk you through an experience. a culinary arts to say. Whatever. Everything has its chemical signature. Everything. Marijuana. Which I'm going to get high here in a second. So I hope I taught a lot of stuff because I need to get high and really go off subject. Okay, I think Putin is a good guy. I think Putin is holding together an entire country that came out of nothingness, man. Putin, Russia was communist. And when I say they were bad communists, I mean they were killing fucking rich people. They divvied up everything and stole it for themselves. The economy took a shit. In communist Russia, they were taking the labels off wine. They were taking the labels off wine. They didn't want anybody to feel like they're pretentious or better than anyone else. So they took expensive wines and they removed all the labels in the restaurants. They removed anything and everything was bland. Dry fucking toast bland. Because they didn't want anybody being more superior than anyone else. So they leveled the playing field with their food, with their drinks, with their clothes, with their cars. They leveled the playing field so nobody else can feel above anyone else, but the ones that had it still had it, and they still did it. And when that place went back to capitalisms and back to regular stuff, they got out of that communist bullshit because that don't work, because stupid people, poor people in charge of a country, dumb people can't run it, can't do it. So they failed miserably. And Putin had to take over and keep the cork on the new bottle. And that's not easy to do, especially when you got so many people so used to those old communist ways. Like they're still afraid of wine bottles. They're afraid to have a bottle. This is true. Now, hear me out, anthropologically speaking. Guys, this is true. You can get taken downtown and get your shit beat the fuck out of and put in a gulag because you have a fine wine in your house with the label. If that wine had a label on it and it was an expensive bottle of wine, you can find your shit locked the fuck up. Your money's gone. Your fucking family's killed because of a label on a bottle of wine. So, Putin had to go back and tell all the old people, it's okay. You can have a bottle of wine with the... if I did it wrong. You can have a bottle of wine with the label on it. Don't freak the fuck out. They're getting used to it. Girls are doing TikToks and videos and wearing nice clothes and people are learning to eat regular foods, and they're trying to bring the old culture back, you know, all their fine cuisines and not be embarrassed and just everyone, you know, you have an opportunity to expand and grow. Russia's come a long ways, and they came back from horrible conditions. Holy fuck. Yeah, I got one. Holy fuck, I got a McRib. I got a McRib. I saw that too, and I got my McRib. I got my big McRib. I get it. It's not rib. It's not. It's a processed pork, infused with barbecue sauce and all the artificial fucking whatever fillers and salts and all that. Yeah, I get it. I'm not eating it every day for dinner. It's like a candy bar. A McRib is a candy bar. It's a simple, basic pleasure. It's something you have on the fly. It's something you get with fries and a Coke. And it is delicious, man. I love it. They got back. Yeah. McRib is back. Oh my God, they don't drink wine in Russia too much. They drink vodka. They drank vodka correct. Didn't you watch? Yeah, correct. The reason why is because vodka was easier to hide. in bottles, plain bottles. Correct. It was easier to hide. You know, in Russia, again, you can go to prison for having a bottle of fine wine with the label on it. So it was easier for them to make wine moonshine from potatoes and potato skins. They use potato skins and potato scraps and all kinds of potatoes. So it was easier to make it and not be arrested. It's safer, especially in a communist country at the time. Everybody agrees, don't fuck with anybody with vodka. You know, vodka, everybody was making it. Somebody knew somebody else that has vodka. Vodka is easily made and distilled. They can make it. And it's safer. It has a clear color. It's clear what you can mix it with other things. Basically, vodka was easier to hide, especially during the times when everybody was turning each other in and going after each other, and people were killing each other, neighbors against neighbors. People were going after fucking other peoples. People were doing one-ups on everybody else, but vodka stayed there because you can hide it better. You can hide it. That's why. It's God's nectar. Yeah, I'm more of a tequila man, but yeah, the McFish is the best. The McFish, I like it, but the McRib, though, the McRib is wonderful. It's small, it's not much there. It's fucking very expensive, but, you know, it is a simple, basic pleasure. And they can use vodka in their windshield. They can use vodka in their windshield wipers. Also, in the cold winters, vodka, lots of vodka in their bloodstream. They don't freeze very fast. It's like antifreeze. You know, that's how. What's his name? What's his name? Oh, fuck. What was his name? Oh. Trying to think of his fucking name. Oh, fuck. Oh, Rasputin. Rasputin was heavy drinker. Heavy drinker. Heavy into the fucking vodkas. And when they shot him, first they gave him chemicals. They gave him a shitload of poison. They tried to poison him. The aristocrat males tried to poison him because he was banging all their chicks. They tried to poison him. Yeah. Rasputin. They tried to poison him. But he was so fucked up off vodka, it displaced all his blood, chemically that is. He had all of that alcohol in his blood, which displaces the oxygen, basically cuts the oxygen off to your brain. So having so much alcohol in his system, vodka, saved him from getting poisoned. And then after he didn't die from poisoning, they shot him several times, shooting him, then making the mistake of throwing him out into the snow, where he ran outside and they shot him in the fucking back and the front, and he laid there in the snow. Now, he didn't die because it was so cold that his body didn't bleed out. And with all the alcohol and vodka in his fucking bloodstream, it was like antifreeze, and it kept him from dying. Then they threw him into the river with ice and shit, but nobody knows if he ever lived or died. Nobody knows because they never found his body. They never found Rasputin. Nobody ever found his body anywhere. And he's a hard one to miss. So, all that vodka saved his life. I want to fish. I want to go to Long John Silver's. Don't say that right now. It makes me fucking hungry. Temperature being lower. They used, yeah, okay. We don't get, you don't get McRib there. You're South Africa. You guys get meth and all kinds of other drugs. Don't you guys get ketamines and all kinds of other fucking drugs there? There's a lot of drug addicted people in fucking South Africa. That is a white, drunky, fucking druggy ass place, man. I always think to myself, I want to go to South Africa, but every time I see South Africans, they always look like fucking, they all look like crackheads. Like they're just coming down off a crack or something, a hit. They always look like drug dealers or druggies. Kind of scary. Like, go to the worst white trash area in fucking United States of America. It's like going down in South Africa. It's like, where's the trailer park? Everyone's addicted to something. Fuck, you find drugs everywhere. What else they got to do in South Africa? We don't get to... Okay, please play Rasputin. I will, because I got to piss, so... Oh man, it's cold out here. Okay. Whew. I gotta take a piss. I think I put down like 8 beers.
Drinking and lusting and his hunger for power became known to more and more people, the demands to do something about this outrageous man became louder and louder.
Ladies inside.
Though this Rasputin had lots of hidden charms, so he was a brute, they just fell into his arms. And one night
Donald Trump.
Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. He drank it all and set up the fire. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. They didn't quit, they wanted his head. Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. And so they shot him till he was dead.
Okay.
Oh, those Russians.
Das Zdrovia. Das Zdrovia, you know. Russian. Fuck, that's a fun language to learn. They're actually all descendants from Scandinavians originally. And then up in that area, they had a large number of people of the Asiatic fucking genetics. And then they mixed in with them. You know, this is what happened. And so Kiev was originally a Viking settlement, you know. And then Russia itself was Scandinavian, basically. But then they mixed in with all kinds of other people. And you got the modern Russian. That was nice. That was a wonderful song. Okay, we get... oh, here we go. He liked women too much. I don't blame him. I do too. What's not to like? That's why I still can't understand gay people yet. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't know. I mean, my older brother was a gay, so I ain't going to say nothing bad about him. It is what it is. But I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't know. Dudes don't look like they're fucking something you want to... You know, just... There ain't nothing there. There's nothing there, Lieutenant. Here you go. There's a man. There's nothing there, Lieutenant. I don't know what to do. What the fuck? You don't even have a hole. You have a shitter. I don't put my dick in the poop. Okay, we get Neop and shitty cocaine. You guys get cocaine. South Africa, huh? And a drug called cat. Oh, cat. Yeah, I've chewed the shit out of it with Somalis. Shit. Oh, I chewed the shit out of cat. Oh, I know cat. Oh, yeah. I chewed a lot of cat. Cat, which is Africans used for chew. Yeah, I've chewed the shit out of it. I love cat. But they make it from battery acids. That's fucked up. Nope is made from anti-revolutionary drugs, which is supposed to combat the AIDS virus. Oh, wow. It makes, Tennessee, oh, fuck. Okay, Putin's daughter is very lovely looking girl. Oh, you should try to marry her then, yeah. Don't get me started on women. Okay, the doc, X tried to call, okay, I'm going to go into your family stuff there. I don't deal with exes. Yeah, I've done cat. I was in Indonesia and all over there too, and they got this I forget what it's called. Betel nut. You take betel nut, you put lye on it, you mix it with lye, a betel nut, and you wrap it up in like cat, you know, and you just put it in your mouth, and your mouth turns real red, and you spit out red, pure red. Your head spins for a fucking long time. It's strong as fuck. Yeah, I know cat very well. Betel nut, cat, lime, just has those little chemical things. They put a big clot in the mouth. I was walking around, I just got red all over my beard, and spitting all the shit out. I was hanging out with Somalis. My fucking head is spinning. You know, you're walking out like this all the time. And you get addicted to it. You say, huh? I just come on the that's how you get drugs. I've done them all. Or they've done me. I've done them all. But I'm going to do some marijuana right now at the moment. So any more questions? Anybody have science? Any science questions? Danny Staten, what do you want to know about? Let's talk. Let's take you back into the world. You're always into the conspiracies and the good science shit. Bigfoot, what? AI Atlas again? Is there a new wall found in some other, there was the Great Wall of Iran. They have the Great Wall of Iran. I'm like, what? The Great Wall of Iran. Great Wall of Iran, the Great Wall of China, which is still to this day, a lot of us are going, China didn't build that. Chinese didn't build that. I mean, they didn't build it. The Great Wall of China. They didn't build that wall. They didn't build that wall. This is not a conspiracy. This is not racism. This is science. This is archaeology. Hardcore archaeology. 101. China did not build that wall. And everyone's like, what do you mean? Of course they did. They said they did. No, they didn't. How do you know? Because the open slits are towards China. The defense wall with the openings to defend is facing China. The other side of the wall, where China claims that they were holding out the Mongol empires by building that large wall, has no slits to fight. There's no fighting. There's no fighting on the other side. Towards the outside of China, the slits are facing China. The defense for the wall, when you examine it in archaeology, I'm like, wait a minute. I don't understand. China, the Chinese, this whatever dynasty. No, they didn't build shit. Because if they did, they got it backwards. How the hell did they get it all backwards? The wall is designed for the defense against China, the territory of China. So here's China. Here's the Great Wall. And if you look at the Great Wall facing China, you see a large set of defenses and slits to aim towards China. So China, they were holding out China. So anything past the wall, mostly up towards Russia, back to Russia again, back towards that direction of Russia, they built it. Now they say it's the Tartarians. I don't fucking know. But they built it. How do you know? Because the defense side on the wall facing Russia side is made less of a defense. As in the side of the wall that's facing towards China is in fact the more defensive side. It's more defense. It's defense. It's 100%. You look at the wall, you're like, you can clearly see it. Nah, the Chinese got it backwards. The Chinese built it. Well, if they did, they got it backwards. Russia. I'm going to light a firecracker. Go light firecrackers. Okay, at 4 a.m. Yeah, wake up the neighbors. Just don't scare your chickens because they won't lay eggs if you scare them. Okay. I love Chinese food. Me too. I mean, I'm not saying anything against China, but China's another failed communist idea. China famously took all of their intellectuals and put them on dirty ass farms in horrible areas with horrible conditions so they'll die. China. Which is another failed idea. The people took over. The people did what? The people failed. They're not communist. They're not communists. And they don't have anything superior. They're Chinese. And so they copy the rest of the world. They copy. They're good copiers. They can copy shit. That's what they do. The Chinese are brilliant. They are smart. But they're not that creative. They can't think outside of the box. For some reason, they have some kind of NPC thing rolling with them. I just saw an object. Like a white ghost thing just flew in front of me. Anyway, now, I'm not saying it to be racist. I'm not saying it to be bad. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying scientifically, archaeologically, when I looked at artifacts, especially in World War II, especially even before that, Chinese had really bad, everything was made not good. But then earlier centuries, earlier past, they were talking about China invented fire, explosives and all this other stuff. I don't think they did, archaeologically speaking. I think it was brought to them and they reproduced it. They always reproduce things, but they always do things that they can't do improvements on. I've noticed in archaeological, in the timeline, within, the theater of whatever it is, they don't make improvements, which means they are just copying other people's stuff. China has always copied other people's stuff. In fact, people are like, Chinese are known for Chinese food. Cool. I like it too. They have pastas and all this and fried this and that. No, they didn't. That's from the Mediterranean. China historically didn't have noodles. Well, they never had noodles. Noodles were introduced. In fact, the Chinese food that you guys eat, that's Mediterranean food. That's a copy of Mediterranean food. That's not theirs. No, they ate fucking fish and mushrooms fried together with some other fucking plant. Shit like that. They had rice. Lots of rice. Rice, fish, or fish heads, plants. They didn't have pastas. They didn't have fucking kung pao chicken. They didn't have all them dishes. All them dishes came from the Mediterranean, introduced into China by explorers. Some Chinese merchants probably went out, got information, and came back to China. China is only thriving based off other people's in other countries' hard innovation and creativity and work. That's what they do. Same with Japan. The Japanese, they had their own traditions, their own stuff. They have it. They have their own culture. Same with China. Not putting them down, anthropologically speaking. They had their old, ancient stuff, doing this, that, and this, and that, and this, and that. But what you see in front of you now is from other nations, other countries. They've just taken it years ago and re-fucking made it again. The thing about Asia, what they're famous for, is reproductions. They can do it well. They reproduce other people's hard work stuff. Somebody else in another northern country, probably where it was cold, are you going to die unless you make a fire? You're going to die unless you mess with chemicals. You're going to die with the harsh conditions unless you do this, or that. Any country below the tropical belt are inherently and biologically lazy. And I don't blame them because it's warm. It's nice. They've got insects for protein. They've got animals for protein. They've got lots of plants and trees to build houses. They got everything provided for them like a big ass garden when you go below the tropical belt. They have wild jungles. They got fucking tons of shit. They don't need to do much. Hell, they don't even need to invent shoes. They can just walk around fucking with flip-flops and be half fucking naked and shit. They don't even need clothes. They don't need innovation for jackets, hats, boots, glasses. They don't need any of that. They never have, because any culture below the tropical belt doesn't, need to give off energy. In fact, it's the opposite. Below the tropical belt, where it's hot, more abundance with lots of things, you need to sleep in the daytime. Sleep during the heat, or you'll die. You sleep during the heat. They take long naps. They sit under. They expel less energy. Biologically, anthropologically speaking, any cultures below the tropical belt don't need all those extra things. They don't need to invent the fucking wheel. They don't need the wheel. They need it in the north, in the norte. You need a wheel. Because the conditions are fucking harsh, and they got 4 seasons, and it's cold in the winter, and it's warm in the summer, and it's whatever in the springs and all that fun stuff. I found and made a China stamp on the back of okay. I ate a duck with my vacuum packed petrol station in China. What the hell? The duck, very controversial. It is controversial, and it's not anything bad. It's not even racist. It is what biologists and historians would be like, well, yeah, we just don't want to say it. I mean, I just don't want to say it, though. I mean, it don't sound good, especially in anthropology. You're just committing suicide. Academic suicide. You're fucked. You ain't getting tenure. If you want a career as a professor, a teacher, then you need to keep your mouth shut. So what you're saying is cultures below the tropical belt don't need to express that much energy. No. It's growing all around them. The jungles and shit. They take little fucking walks with groups and family members. Shit, they could have a meal by the end of the day. They just walk out in the fucking bush and grab anything they want. Fruits, vegetables, fucking plants, animals, check traps, done. They didn't have to make houses. They didn't have to build buildings. They didn't have to have a wheel. They don't need any of that shit. And for thousands and thousands of years, below the tropical belt is the place, you're not going to invent anything. You will. It's just things that you need for the area that you're at. But nothing significant. You're not invading anywhere. You're not expanding. Why would you leave a beautiful tropical jungle and a beautiful tropical fucking shoreline or whatever? Why would you want to leave? So, Doc, okay, one thing has a perfection in massage. Prune juice is a drink of warriors. Well, yeah. Warriors eat lots of protein. Prune juice is great for one thing, and I buy it myself. I buy a shitload of it. I like prune juice. You know why? I like to get up and take a shit in the morning. I have a high protein diet, and I also eat vegetables and fruits. But they're on the lower scale. Mostly it's proteins, because I'm a big motherfucker. And I know proteins, I need the fats. I need all those nutrition things from animals that they have. And so, yeah, I drink prune juice. I love it. I make it with shakes. I put it with bananas, and I mix it up with bananas, guavas, and all kinds of different fruits, and I blend it up. But I put all the fresh fruits in there, but I use prune juice as the additive to mix everything up with. For all them wonderful fibers and shit. Man, I make my own fucking, my own ass juice fucking, stuff. Prune juice is good. Fuck yeah. Fucking love it. No one roasts a duck like the Chinese. Yeah. Yep. Again, they have lots of ducks. I've been over there. I've been to China. I have been to China. I was in Hong Kong. Caught a ferry over to the mainland China, Kowloon and all them other places down in China. I could tell you about a lot of places there. And I was in there. I was in China. In China, well, they have street dentists. When I was there, there's street dentists. There's guys with a chair. You could sit down and they fucking take care of your teeth. Street dentist. Chinese have all them things. They had to come up with all kinds of stuff. They were in the same boat as Russia when it came to the communist shit. So it went back to the people and they lost everything. They lost culture. They lost it all. China lost everything. Their history removed, stepped on, modified to compete with the northern fucking tribes. Everything. They made up their own past. All their stuff is made up. Their history, lots of it is made up. Because they need to compete. Okay. Okay, I was at Chinamall today and bought rockets, which I need to ignite. You're going to blow up shit in your neighborhood? Be careful, man. That's fucking South Africa. You'll find yourself in a prison next to Nelson Mandela. You'll die of fucking tuberculosis like he did back in the fucking late 80s. I think it's 87. That's what it was. 1987. That's, I think, when I remember him dying. 87. I remember the fucking funeral on the television set. Me and my dad having a conversation about it. Nelson Mandela's dead. Fuck me. I don't know who he is. My dad had explained to me he was a gorilla. These guys killed women and children. Burned fucking farms down. Dutch fucking owned farms. But the Boers. They attacked Boers, burnt down their farms. Families were trapped inside. Children were trapped inside. Killed, raped. That all happened. Okay, I was... okay. Those curs will roast anything that's cat. Yeah, no, they eat the fuck out of cat. And they eat dogs. They eat dogs all over Asia, though. I am mistakenly ate a dog. Mistakenly. Let me stress that. Mistakenly ate dog. Didn't know it. But that was in the Philippines. Oh, I didn't know what they were doing. I didn't know it was dog. And, I knew afterwards. I didn't know. It tastes like chicken. Tastes like thick meat chicken. Dog is good. I'm not gonna lie. It tastes like fucking chicken. A meatier chicken. Like a thicker, more delicious. You know what dog tastes like? Someone said, give me a comparison. Like emu. Or ostrich or emu. It's kind of like that. It's like a thicker chicken. Truth be told, might as well tell people. I mean, I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't fucking know. I was eating fucking tacos. God damn, these are good. Had all kinds of stuff in them. Like eating the fuck out of them. I won't insult anybody. Besides, it was delicious. And so I didn't want to insult anybody. Then the guy I was with, his name was Mascarenas. And Mascarenas says, hey, man, I don't want you to, he's Filipino, he has a Filipino accent. But he said, I don't want you having a shit fit or having a freak out because I'm going to take you over where they're processing cooking the meat up and stuff. Oh, yeah, I'd like to see that. Because I kept saying, I want to see where the fuck are they? This is good. What is this? I mean, show me where they're doing the old cutting the fucking steaks up and shit. The meats. I'm thinking it's some big ass bird. And Nah, I don't want to tell you the story. Oh. They ate dogs like a motherfucker over there. They ate cats too. But, historically speaking, all the American mountain men swear, and I've had it too, that the mountain lion is the most delicious meat in the mountains. They're right. Mountain lion is delicious. It's the chicken of the mountains. The chicken of the mountains. No gamed flavors, no heavy copper taste, no wild this and that flavors. I'm like, this is good. What is it? My great uncle Johnny, Big John, we called him Big John. He used to make he'd shoot fucking mountain lions. He'd have them motherfuckers up in his stews. I'm like, oh, fuck. Mountain lions. I even knew some guys in Canada that were eating fucking coyotes. I'm like, oh, fuck no. Nah, I don't do that. I'm not eating no coyote. I'm not eating coyote. Sometimes it's good to say no. No, I don't want to eat no fucking coyote. Fuck that shit. Yeah. I've eaten lots of different fucking meats, lots of different animals. I've eaten lots of animals. I've eaten all kinds of exotics, they would call them, just lots of exotic animals. Fuck. Think I eat human ones. Fuck. Tastes like veal. Fucking around. But then again, I don't know. Might have been. Yeah. Where the hell did I go with all that? I think I might smoke some more weed. I might play another song. A lot of you guys that are still hanging around, I haven't had this many people in a long time. This thing went way up past a certain number. I was like, God damn, getting a little intimidated. I might have to scare some people off here in a minute. It is what it is. Get me now, because I end up playing lots of music towards when I get really fucked up, and then YouTube takes down the video on purpose. Keeps me safe. Always pretend to be mentally ill. Nobody messes with crazy people. Stay away from them. I myself gravitated towards them. Mentally ill people are hilarious to talk to because they're not actually mentally ill. They're smart and eccentrics, and they know certain things. I always ask them, what did you hear? Susan B. Anthony taught me how to stitch the American flag. Susan B. Anthony. The woman that made the first American flag flew into your room? Tell me more. No, that's a little bit of a Mandela effect. I threw that in there because, Susan B. Anthony never did make the American flag. In fact, in Scotland, they didn't have kilts. It was invented by two Victorian homosexuals up into the royal family. They made kilts. They made special kilts. That's where the kilts came from. Nah, they have the tartans. They had tartans, but kilts were made by the Victorians. Kilts did not exist. Tartans did. And tartans were not kilts. And so a lot of people are like, tell us about kilts. Kilts were made in the Victorian times. That's a kilt. Kilts are modern. Kilts were made in the Victorian times. Tartans were just blankets. They were just blankets. Like the original, way back in the day, the original Scots wore blankets. They wore blankets. It was a blanket. What you do is you take your case, so you have a blanket at night, you sleep. They're warm. They're made of wool. A big, beautiful, thick wool blanket. Then they take the blanket in the morning, or basically the wife does. The man is out just taking a shit, eating food. But the woman takes the blanket when they get out of bed, and they fold it, pull it, fold crease, pulls it towards themselves, folds it, pulls it towards themselves, folds it, pulls it towards themselves. When the husband comes back in the house after taking a nasty ass shit, she says, lay down on your blanket. She wraps it around his waist, puts his belt on, puts all his shit on, stands up, takes the rest of the blanket and puts it over himself, tucks it into one corner, tucks it into another corner. That is what Scots had, blankets. But what they had later was invented by the Victorians. They got rid of the blanket and they made a skirt. A skirt. They just made a skirt. And so all of these modern guys walk around being badass wearing a fucking skirt. I said, that's a skirt. It's a kilt. I know it is, but it ain't fucking Scottish. It's English. It was invented in the late 18th century. The modern day kilt was invented by Victorians in the modern century, in 1800s, late 1800s. Late 1800s, that's when they made the fucking kilt. People don't know that. Yeah, them Victorians were fucking hardcore. Yeah, off with their head. The Victorians were inventing things. In the time of Victoria, Queen Victoria, that is, they were innovators. It was a Renaissance time. It was another Renaissance time. It was a time for alchemy. It was the time to fashion new things. It was the time for experiments. It was the time of learning, mathematics, science. It was that time. New clothes, new things, reinventing the wheel, making it better. That time was the time when everybody had the one thing that changed the entire fucking planet, or the back of the turtle, or whatever your philosophy is. One thing changed everything at that time. Well, a little bit after that, the Victoria at that time, they had electric cars, electric trains, electric this, stored fucking energy stuff. They had, and they're just reinventing the wheel more and more and more and more. They were doing it. They had flying machines. They had all kinds of things. But later on, one thing changed the world. Does anybody know what it is? Off with the head. Yes, Queen Victoria was an elegant, but yeah, she had her wizard. She had her Rasputin. That's what she had. She had a Rasputin. All courts have a Rasputin. Queen Victoria had a Rasputin. Every court has a Rasputin. In mythology, he was always called the traveler. Always the traveler. You see, in every time period, when there is going to be a massive, massive Renaissance, the Renaissance, there is a traveler. And the traveler shows up and starts dropping information about all kinds of things. The traveler. They call him the traveler. They introduce him as the traveler. The traveler has no name. A traveler. Travelers introduce things. Traveler. Or whatever that giant blimp thing was. Yeah, they figured that out too. That was helium. They figured out helium. They were using helium at that time. They were using helium, and it's lighter than air, and it was doing all kinds of wonderful things. Helium, because helium comes as what the sun is made of. Burning fields of helium. Didn't she have a big square ass jaw because her parents were brother? Yeah, well, they were RH negative. And that's the problem. RH negatives, just like Egypt, just like all it goes back to the originals 1 and 2. Male, female, brother, sister. Keeping the genetic line as close as they can. Keeping it real. Keeping it in the family. In parts of the Pacific, Hawaii, for example, and all them other places out there. They have this thing called mana. They keep mana. That means they have a queen, and that queen has to marry a close relative to have children, to keep it in the line. They have to keep it in the line. And so all of those genetic markers, all of those, they are not expressing any new DNA. So if you have the same old recycled DNA, they're going to look alike. They're all going to look alike. They're going to carry the same DNA genetic codes. They're going to have a bottleneck genetics that's going to give them a particular look. And over time, they're going to look freaky. They're going to look freaky. That little chin is a big chin. Big nose. They're going to have a distinct bottleneck genetic look to them. You could see the families. You could see the brother and sister. There was... what was that one? King George. The Madness of King George. King George. The Madness of King George. His brain was fucked. He was a genetic mixed breed, crossbreed, inbred, genetically kept in the fucking line. Fucked up motherfucker. The Madness of King George. All them genetics. All the RH negatives, the O's. Now, understand, it's the O's. The other ones, they already broke the rules. The A negatives, the B negatives, rules are broken. They got new DNA. They can fucking make it. They got new DNA. The O DNA, keeping it straight through that fucking line, is hard. And so they all have the same characteristics. Same DNA markers. They just kept it in the family. Wait. A versatile of Valhalla, Vortex, the mad professor of the modern... Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me back up for a second. He just got here. Okay. Hold on. Oh, that's Francis. Hold on. Just got home. Oh, yeah, there he is. The wise, old, whimsical wizard, warlock, warrior. the valiant, versatile Vortex, the mad professor of the modern day mayhem, Dr. Wu. What's up, brother? That's fucking good. That's good. Get back down to the, way down to the bottom. Okay. Well, even Obama is an offspring. He's an offspring through his mother's side. Through his mother. There is a large divide amongst the Democrats versus the Republicans. This is what it is. You have A negatives, B negative blood types competing against the O negatives, the Republicans. It's a blood type war. That's like Harry Potter. That's like all them family groups, like in Harry Potter. They got Muggle blood. They got pure blood. They got Muggle blood. This particular group is A negative. This particular group is B negative. This particular group is both A and B negative. That also carries an O negative gene. And so you have different groups. The pure bloods are all in the same group. They're all O negative. And O negatives stay together. They keep it in the family. They don't express themselves outside of the blood type. They don't go to B's. They don't go to A's. They keep it in the O's. O negatives. I guarantee you that Donald Trump's wife is O negative. Donald Trump himself is O negative. His cabinet people, lots of them, if not most of them, are O negative. The Republican side, with all them grayback gorillas, all those grayback curmudgeons, I call them, old curmudgeons, old grayback curmudgeons, O negatives, keeping it within it. So even with stories like the Harry Potter trilogy, it is accurate. It is basically, she is telling you, this is how they separate themselves in real life. So, back to Obama. And Obama is an AB negative, both. And he also carries the O. Because all B's carry O's, O negatives, because you can't make a negative without an O. The original negatives were O negatives. The old ancient negatives were all O negatives when it comes to blood types. O negatives. O negatives mix with blue, mix with the B negatives. Make the B negatives. B negatives are from a different area, probably below the tropical belt. A negatives are in a different area of the world. They have their own shit. They make A negatives. So every B negative has O negative blood. Every A negative has O negative blood. So A, B negatives have all three blood types. O negatives try to keep their shit ancient, old, pure, traditional. But what's traditional? What's traditional? Fuck, I need to go to bed. Go to bed, man. Go to bed. Because I got to take a piss in here in a minute anyway. So, people are just listening at random. Because they want to fucking know. You guys can ask questions too. And I see you guys in there. And most of you just watch. But you're embarrassed to ask questions. And I don't blame you. I'd be embarrassed too. I always tell people, ask a question. Get an answer. It'll be the complete wrong answer, because that's what I do. I give you guys the wrong answers. Create things that are conspiracies. Things that were never supposed to exist. Like the story of the ancient wanderer. They always talk about in China. Everyone says Shaolin, the Shaolin Temple. Ancient Shaolin. The Shaolin Temple was destroyed thousands of years ago. Kung Fu was destroyed thousands of years ago. It was just recently invented again. That's an old wheel. The Shaolin monks, they're brand fucking spanking new. There was no Shaolin monks for thousands of years. And even then, they weren't Chinese. They were Indian. From India. They came from India. In fact, they came from as far as India, and they brought literature. They brought Sanskrit. Sanskrit was one of the original languages or writings from way the fuck back. They brought it into China. China there was nothing there but a bunch of fucking people running around in fucking animal skins, eating fucking fish heads. You know, there's nothing there. It was the Indians that brought in the martial arts. It was the Indians that developed the Shaolin. It is the Indians out of India. They were, what do they call those guys? They were monks. The original teachers. It's a big old club, and we ain't in it. Nah. It's a created and improvised bloodlines, and we don't bleed the same. No, you don't. If you don't have their blood, you don't bleed the same as them. Felipe, what's up? Indians suck ass at all professional fighting. They're supposed to. That's their job. Indians are in reserve. They already know what's going on. They got the kachina. They got the whole stories. All the indigenous elders are telling all the youth that the sun color changed. The sky changed. You talk about motherfuckers with the Mandela effect. It's the elders on all of those independent indigenous peoples boards, all the elders, they see all the changes. They know what's going on. They're pounding the drums. They're singing songs. They're teaching the youth, and they're telling their youth, yield, take a step back, get out of it. Don't get involved. Stay out of it. They're saying stay the fuck back. So you're right. They're not playing no sports. They're not playing nothing. These motherfuckers are taking a step back. I got pissed. Are you talking about natives? I'm talking about natives, Native Americans. If you're Latino, you're mostly native. If you're out of Mexico or South America, you're mostly native. natives. There's no such thing, really. Everybody's from somewhere else. Natives is a comfortable word for people that have lived there longer than a particular time. You're native to these lands. I am native to America. Family's been here for a long time. Regardless of color. I have black friends that are native to America. They are natives too. Their ancestors have been here for a long time. If your ancestors have been in a place for a particular time and they see the land as their home, and if your ancestors accept the land that they're at as their home, then you are a native. Your ancestors are there. If your ancestors still live on the land that you live on, you're a native. So if you had family in a place for a very long time, and you have ancestors that live there for a very long time, when it comes to the philosophy of animisms and philosophy of spirits, spirit worship, and ancestor worship, and knowing your ancestors, that's your home. You're native there. Most people don't know that when a person from China dies, they ship their family member's body back to China, no matter what country they're in, because they can't rest. Their spirits always need to go back to China. China makes sure that happens. They make sure that, because they still believe in ancestral worship. They believe in ancestral stuff. So they have a thing where if your family member dies, most people don't know this. Most people don't know this. Write this down, Francis, with a number 2 pencil. Most people don't know this, but Chinese people with Chinese grandparents and older people, they ship their bodies back to China because China wants their ancestral. They want their spirits. They want them to come back to China. They want them to come back there. They want them there. So it's cheap. They have a thing where they let it happen cheap. They have cheap importings of ancestor bodies of people's family members that died. I have a family member that's died. I need to ship them back to China. China's like, absolutely, we will help you get your fucking grandma to China. We will allow you all through customs and everything to get your fucking family back to China. They want their family back in China. They don't care about the body. They care about the spirit. They want that spirit there. And that's nativisms to go back to their ancestral home where you were born. Good place to die in your ancestral land, or to be in your ancestral land and die. That means your spirit, your ghost, your whatever's adds more fodder to that land, can build more things. Your intelligence, your spirit occupies the space where you were born. Ancestralized, they take them back there too. Nativisms. Nativisms is a complicated idea. So, When I hear stories about indigenous peoples demanding this and that and this and that, I'm like, yeah, absolutely, I get it. You might not get the land, but you'll get the dead. It goes back to your home. In the end, every country wants more people to be born on it. More people born on a land, more people die on that land. And you got more spirits and more ancestral worship. Because nobody knows what's on the other side. So if nobody knows what's this thing? New to streaming. Look up, take your level up. I don't know what that is. Everybody's trying to promote me, man. I don't want anybody to promote me. Got here. I'm only here because I left my other big site. So here, because it's a small number of people. People listen. They're relaxed. I'm a relaxed professor. I come in. I tell philosophy stories. I hit on the chicks. I might get laid later. I don't know. Things are easy, basic. Keep things in the basic. What does every man want to do? Get laid. That's it. Drink, eat, be merry, get laid again. Shit, piss, after getting laid. And then, well, it's okay to do it before too, so. As long as they do it too. So, Felipe, here's the answer to your question that you seek. Are you talking about natives? Hit me up with some more questions, you guys. Ask me something so I can give you the wrong answer. If not, I'm going to go ahead and start burning down my bridge. Huh. Sing song. Come on, Three-Eyed Atlas. Take culture away. Your culture is going to be removed. The earth is going to be destroyed. Go for it. Are you not frightened? No. To be scared is weakness. However, very important. It's the reflection from your most eternal emotion, fear. 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 Fight or flight. Do you fight? Do you want to fight? No. I hate fighting. I actually hate fighting. I don't like to fight. It's hurts. Hurts in my face, hurts in my body, it hurts on my legs, it hurts on my feet. It's months of fucking recuperating. It's fighting. Is it necessary? Yes. Fighting is instrumental in a human's development. Fighting is important. It is instrumental in a human's development. I wrote a paper in college and I got a failing grade. Failing grade. Teacher failed me. Like, I had to go talk to the teacher, say, look, I'm on veterans college thingy. If I have a low grade, if I have a failed grade, then I'm fucked. So I had to make my argument again for my paper. And this bitch is going to fucking... Three-Eyed Atlas News Blackout. Yeah. This bitch was going to fail me. She was that pissed. She was I was in college and it was a feminist class. Like, I don't want to take a fucking feminist class. Fuck feminism. So I had to take a feminist class and I was curious anyway. I was fucking feminist curious. So I was in the feminist class. I took a feminist class. I swear to God, in fucking University of Washington, I took a feminist class. I'm like, why the fuck? This is going to be difficult to take this class. Because I didn't have a mom growing up. I didn't have a mother. I don't know what these bitches are talking about. I don't know what their fucking problems are, but they're all rejecting everything. Like, they are rejecting everything. Like, they're sitting in class and they have a day where all the women are going to, all the girls in the college room. Now, this is why I took the class. Everyone says, why would you take the class? Robert T. Wood, why would you take a feminist class in college? Because if you don't take a feminist class in college, you have to be gay. Every straight man takes the feminist class in college. And they say, why? We don't understand. Every straight man takes a feminist class in college. I'm like, sign me fucking up. Because for the midterms, girls take their shirts off on the second part of the fucking semester. They take their shirts off in class, so they get comfortable to take their shirts off. So all the college girls are sitting there in their boobage. They got boobage everywhere. You sit next to a girl with no shirt on because it's a feminist class. So why would not a straight man take a feminist class? Fuck them. What they say is crazy. Yeah, but they're crazy with their shirts off. I'm sitting next to these fucking two girls, and they were lesbians. And they were making out, and they were attractive, and they both had their shirts off. So you're in a college classroom that you paid for, and it's like going to a fucking lap dance place. I mean, it's like, why would you not take a feminist fucking course in college? All the girls take their fucking shirts off. Like, they get a thing and they write things on their boobs. I'm like, oh, no, I see what you're writing. Son of a bitch. I don't know. I have to disagree. Always keep them fucking mad for a reason. I wouldn't have worn tight sweatpants no, not in that class. No, because they're angry. Most of them are butches and they're mad and they got all these fucking problems and the man comes at them and most of them are on drugs and shit. But it's college. It's fine. And they don't have their shirts on. And so staring at them, when they see a heterosexual man stare at them, and they're a lesbian females, doesn't matter if they're straight or gay, when a heterosexual man stares at their naked breasts, something about them, they change their color of their face. Like, you're looking at me. Well, yeah, got no shirt on. You see something, you see my mind. Yeah, I see your mind. Also, I see your breasts. That doesn't bother you? No, actually, it don't bother me at all. You know, as a straight man in a fucking feminist class, are you fucking kidding me? Like, a lot of guys, I ain't taking that fucking class. Then you must be a gay. You know, gay guys don't take the feminist class. They want to take the masculine classes with other guys. They play sports and fucking go down to the sports fucking areas. And they're all into fucking gym and working out with other guys in the fucking gym. They're all looking good for whatever it is. They're all fucking switch hitters. But a straight man takes a feminist class because he wants to look straight into the eyes of fucking God. I see all three of you. That nipple, and that fucking, well, 4 eyes. Shit. Again, yeah, don't wear fucking sweatpants in a feminist class as a man, as a heterosexual man. Don't do that. Wear tidy whities. Keep that shit fucking down there. Yeah, it's called a camel tail. You see, when you go to a feminist class, you are surrounded by no shirts and camel toes. Like, this is an entire classroom filled with camel toes. And you have a camel's tail, and you're sitting in your fucking britches with a camel's tail. Like, this is nice. But, again, I failed the class. But she passed me at the last minute. She passed me with the lowest grade you can have in a class. It's still the points. It don't matter. It brings down your GPA and whatever's, but she didn't fail me because I wrote a paper about the importance of bullies. Bullies are necessary in a society. Bullies are necessary. Bullies get the fucking blood levels up. Bullies puts fear into the weak. Bullies teach the weak to fight. Bullies are necessary. Bullies beat the fuck out of you. Bullies laugh at you. Bullies are important for your development as a human. Bullies are important. And so I wrote all this in a fucking paper, the importance of the bully. And this feminist teacher, she was like, what the fuck? I said the opposite of everything that she taught in there. Like, do the opposite. Slap a girl's ass. Should be important. And she could slap the motherfucker back. If he fucking comes at her, she can fucking fight back. You know, it's okay for a woman to have her ass slapped so she can learn that it's not acceptable, and she can learn from that mistake that man made when she takes a fucking frying pan and hits him over the head. That's good. To have someone come up to you to harass you is good. To have someone follow you around and fucking make fun of you so you could learn from his material. You ugly fucker. You got snot all over your nose all the time. Do I really? Fuck, man, I have a cold. Shit, I didn't know that. Thanks for telling me that, bully. Shit, do I look stupid? You look so stupid that nobody will talk to you. Everyone's laughing. Yo, fuck, I didn't know that. I'll fix that problem. Fuck, I'll bring tissue in my pocket. God, I'm always, because it's so Got allergies. I'll fix that problem. Bullies will teach you the things you need to know because of your weakness. They will tell you about your weakness. A bully isn't afraid to tell you that you are stupid. You're dumb. No, I'm not. You are dumb. No, you're very dumb. Bullies are the first to shout out your weaknesses. And hearing your weaknesses is hard nowadays because nobody wants to tell you about your weaknesses. Everybody wants to be the good guy. No bully. They want to be the good guy. You're so beautiful today, this fucking nasty ass bitch. You smell wonderful. She stinks. Nah, I'm like, man, you look like shit. What? Nah, you look fucking horrible. You should do something with your hair. Fuck, man. What is that? A rat's nest? What lives in your fucking head? Throwing shit. What the fuck? Telling someone their weakness. They're telling something because everybody here has super low self-esteem. And nobody wants to hear somebody else tell them their fucking faults. You're dumb. Why? Everyone knows you're lying all the time. You show it in your face. Fuck you. Fuck you. Nah, seriously. That's like a pussy fucking waving a wet napkin around. Telling me you're gonna fuck me? You're gonna actually fuck me? Because I'm telling you, you're a fucking idiot. Fuck you. A bully is important. Bully teaches. That bulldog, after I explained it to her, passed me. She's like, oh. Never thought about that like that. Yeah. The old man that slaps a woman on the fucking butt and she's a waitress, she'll come back around and fuck that guy up. She wouldn't have done it. She wouldn't have learned that Shaolin temple move. There was a female at the Shaolin temple. There was a female at the Shaolin temple. And she was put into the kitchen because when they found out she was a female, because she had a shaved head like everyone else, that she can't be there. So they put her in the kitchen. And she learned and invented a martial arts called Wei Chun. Because all the guys kept trying to grab her. So she had short. She learned short, like martial arts between a person that is intimate. All females should learn Shaolin. Shaolin. Not Shaolin, not Shaolin. Wei Chun. Wei Chun. It's an invented martial arts. A woman invented. A fucking cook. A Shaolin temple female cook. And all the stories of Shaolin in China are fake. But having said that, all the stories in the United States from the past are also fake. All the stories coming out of Russia, old stories, are fake. All the stories coming out of Scandinavia and all them other fucking countries that are in certain areas are fake. Vikings are fake. There were no Vikings. There were pirates. There were no Vikings. There were pirates. Pirates. Pirates were a boat full of bullies. Pirates. There were no Vikings. Vikings had a pirate code. They all learned it from each other. They all get together. They're a bunch of fucking Scandinavian fucking pirates. Just stole shit. Beat the fuck out of the locals. Raped the girls. That's it. A unique culture. Funny thing about pirates is they're all liars. It's what they do for a living. That's it. Most pirates, Vikings, they go to an area, they just walk in, and they just become big bullies. And they just take areas. They replace the males. The small, weaker, softer males. They just replace them by killing them. And then they become the dominant person in the room. They introduce a new gene pool. And the funny thing about Vikings is that everyone thinks that they have this particular religion. No, they didn't. They didn't. There is no, archaeologically speaking, record of their, one religion. They were all a hodgepodge of people that had ancestral worship traditions. They had local this and that. They had their own gods. They all had just a different taste on everything when it comes to nature. They didn't have a universal religion. There was no Odin and Thor and all them other fucking things. This is something that was invented by Hollywood. Hollywood put it together. The same thing as they did back in the... In fact, I bet it was invented around the Victorian time when some people decided to go into the literature of the old Catholicist books to see what their interpretations were of the Vikings or the pirates. What's their religion? What's their this? What's their that? Looking at their symbols and all that shit. Putting it together, piecing it together. There is no Viking religion. Anyone that runs around pretending to be a Viking, they're liars. They watch the fucking TV series and watch Ragnar do all his shit. They got inspired by fucking television. That's it. That's what they got. Odin! That's from the movie. They didn't do that. We'll drink out of curved horns. No, they had carved cups. They had wooden carved cups. They also had pottery. They drank out of pottery. They had all kinds of things. They were dressed as normal can be. They had literature. They had all kinds of things, but they were just big-ass, badass bullies. That's it. They're not fucking romantic, and they're not even important. Just another chapter. Although Vikings are fun, and when it comes to mythos and romantic and all kinds of shit, just like the Romans, romantic, just mythical, all kinds of things, like the Greeks and the early Greek stories. Mythical, romantic, really fucking cool. Like the samurai, the fucking samurai. The samurai. Most people in Japan and even all over, nobody knows who were the actual samurai. who knows the actual samurai? They were Ainu. The samurai were Ainu. Ainu indigenous. Ainu indigenous of Japan. They were natives. They were sent away in camps. They were the Ainu. The Japanese always talk about the famous Mongol mark. It's a blue, dark mark on their backside. It's a birthmark that all the Mongol warriors had. And so some Japanese are like, I got the same birthmark. Got the same birthmark. What they don't know is that the doctors do something to the baby when it's born to give it that blue mark. And so when they get older, they think that they're samurai or descendants from the fucking whatevers. It's all contrived. You know, when the babies are born, they put that mark on them. When you have your dog or cat spayed or neutered and you roll them over and you see where the scarring is, you always see like a painted bluish green line. It's always there. It's permanent. Same thing with them. But the original samurai were indigenous Ainu, and Ainu worshipped bears. And in fact, the Ainu indigenous original samurai were not Asiatic. They were very white and had red beards and blonde beards. And they looked entirely different. They were not Mongoloid. They were Caucasoids. And so the original ancestrals back to the original samurai traditions came from the Ainu. And how did they give those technologies to the Mongols? They got there out of Korea. So Koreans are Japanese. And in the Aleutian Islands, they were filled with these Caucasoids, the Ainu. The indigenous peoples of Japan. The Ainu fought bears. Japan was originally filled with bears. Lots of bears. The whole planet was filled with human killers. Bears are human killers. Even the Vikings had to have their own special group that are able and trained to kill bears. The berserkers, they called them. The berserkers were the Ainu, indigenous peoples of Japan, because they're bear killers. They worship bears. When I was in anthropology, archaeology in fucking University of Washington, we went out to those fucking islands. They said everyone has to have their own archaeology fucking idea. Everyone needs to know something. Somebody has to, you have to throw shit into the pot for ideas. We always sat around in a circle and fucking archaeologists, bunch of stupid students, and everyone's like throwing fucking ideas in a circle. What do you think this is? What do you think? Why would you think that? Give me what your gut says. Gut says, and I found out all over the Pacific, it was filled with bear worshippers. Bear worshippers came from Asia all the way up to trace it right back to the fucking Aleutian Islands with all those big ass, huge redhead fucking bear worshippers and bear killers. They killed bears. Bear worshippers. Bear killers. So, the original big ass, broad ass, whatever you want to call them, berserkers basically. The Ainu were the berserkers of that area. And they got fucked up and they killed bears. So, the Ainu indigenous peoples were bear killers, bear worshippers. They freed up lots of parts of Japan so those fucking Mongols can get there and have culture and have homes and have society by the fucking Ainu killing the bears. The bears all over Japan, all over the globe. Bears were everywhere. And human killers, they were here by God to kill humans. Bears were brought here to regulate humans as they evolved. Bears will take some out here, some out there. They will take the weak. If you can't fight a bear or beat a bear, then you're going to die. So, in them times, you had killers, manhunters. And what hunted men in those times way back in the day? Bears. Bears will kill the fuck out of you. Eat you. Lick parts of your body as you scream. They will roll you over, sniff your ass, take a bite out of your fucking leg, drag you around for a while so you'll stop screaming, go over, spit in your face, put their face over your face, lick your fucking face. You are a goddamn, you're like a mouse to a cat. Cats take mice, they throw them around, they squeak, 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 they run over, they just practice pouncing on the fucking mouse, and they bite it on the head, they hold it down, they let it go, and then they chase it again. So cats will manipulate and play with their prey because it gets their adrenaline pumping, because cats are like bullies to mice. Cats are bullies to all smaller creatures. Gets their fucking adrenaline pumping. Bears are the same way. An animal that's a human killer gets its adrenaline pumping. It wants you to scream. It wants you to fucking beg. It's just putting its head. Licks your face. Wants you to fucking suffer. Bears will make you suffer. They will lick your open wounds to hear you scream. They will make more open wounds on your body to make you scream. They will crawl away, and they will pounce on your back, break your fucking lower spine. If you're lucky, put all their weight on your fucking shoulders, kill you. Once you die, a bear is like, man, I was having a good time when I put all my weight on him and cracked his fucking head in. Bear will just, it almost walk away from your dead body. Just, ain't worth it. Because humans are filled with parasites. They're nasty. Bears don't like to eat humans. They just like to kill humans. Because humans in the environment, animals, they always say animal killed him. Animal was pissed because, the animals don't eat humans because humans are disgusting. Animals' instincts are that humans have parasites. Lots and lots of, that's why they say don't eat human meat, because humans are like pigs. You gotta cook them for a long, long, long time like pigs. They always say in halal and all them motherfucking countries, don't eat fucking pigs. Swine is filled with the same parasites that humans are filled with. And if you don't cook them, so animals eat raw meat. That means they're eating an infested, disgusting human. My dad always said, if a bear comes up to you, crawl into a ball, lay down. If it's huge, if it's not, fucking stand over them and scream back at them. Either way, they can fucking kill you. Humans don't live fighting bears unless they run on the edge of a hill and let the run over the hill and let the bears come down, because bears have smaller upper arms and they fucking roll. And young warriors can pull up a spike and they fucking spike bears as they roll down, but the bears will roll on top of them. So if you spike one, you need to get the fuck out of the way and not have a broken leg in the process. It's a horrible thing, but most indigenous braves, if you tell them to put logs down, so you have a hillside, put logs. Every warrior has spear. As they roll down the hill, tuck into the belly of the fucking log so the bear his weight will roll over you with the spear. Kill bears over the side of a mountain. Back in the day. In fact, I think it was in Scotland. Killed all our bears. Who killed all your bears? Piss. I got piss.
The troubles that he knew.
Jeremiah Johnson.
The trail was wide and narrow. The eagle or the sparrow showed the path he was to follow as it flew. A mountain man's a lonely man and he leaves a lot behind. It ought to have been different, but you oftentimes will find that the story doesn't always go the way you had in mind. And Jeremiah's story was that kind. Jeremiah's story was that kind. An Indian says you search in vain for what you
Let me get high. Hold that.
He says you found 1,000 ways running down your time.
I got this weed from a fucking
An Indian
Oregon
didn't
troll.
Scream it. He said
Fucking wood
it
troll.
in a song. And he's never
It's fucking strong.
been known to be wrong. He's never
I'm a troll I met in
been
Oregon.
known to be wrong.
Hold on, I'll show you guys. Got evidence. Met this fucker in Oregon. It's a wood troll. Met this fucker in Oregon. Sold me the weed. Got his picture. That's fake. It's not actually fake at all. It's fucking real. I have a witness.
That you wonder is the way that you choose. The day
He was sitting in his fucking throne. I was like, dude, what's up?
is the day that you
I
lose.
think he was in Oregon somewhere.
Sunshine or thunder, a man will
That's me with a
always
wood troll.
wonder where the fair wind blows. Jeremiah Johnson made his way into the mountains. He was betting
This is me writing a.
on getting all the trouble that he knew.
I was riding a motorcycle that had a very large engine on it. It's a car engine. I think it was a bus engine. I don't know. It was a motorcycle that had a large vehicle, like car, truck, thingy, whatever. So I was with the Bigfoot people. These are the Bigfoot people. This was a troll or it's a gnome. It's a very large gnome. He's a gnome. Behind him is lots of marijuana and a vehicle. It's a motorcycle with a large car engine or a truck engine. I think it was a Kenwood engine. It was a huge engine. Huge engine.
The blues they send to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long.
This was a. That was a gnome. What would they call them? Elves. Fucking guys from the forest, whatever. They were growing marijuana.
But that doesn't mean my
Where the wood troll told me to go. The wood troll told me to talk to these fucking gnomes, but they're like huge. They're not gnomes like small. They're gnomes that are huge.
Nothing's worrying me.
Huge gnomes.
It won't be long.
Or maybe I was shrunk. I don't know. Maybe I got shrunk. Maybe I was in a clamshell. Anyway, they got marijuana. They had it hanging everywhere.
Drops keep falling on my head. But that doesn't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Crying's not for me, 'cause I'm never gonna stop the
Oh,
rain
yeah.
by complaining, because I'm free. Nothing's worrying.
There's a lot of trolls, and a lot of them experience some sort of mental depravity. They like dancing women like a motherfucker. It's fucking crazy. That same guy that you guys saw me standing next to me with the, I think it was a Fleetwood Mac fucking huge ass engine. They made a motorcycle out of it. Means you go very fast, but this is on their off time. That's what they do. When I was in their the land of the magic people,
I hurt myself
this is what they do.
today to see if I still
I don't know. I don't want to judge anyone from what they did.
on the pain.
If they're from the magical world,
The only
they have a
thing
different way of figuring shit out.
the needle tears
crazy.
a hole. The old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I
Shit.
remember everything. What have I become,
There you are.
my sweetest friend?
This is their a maid, I think. It's a maid.
Everyone I know
It's
goes
controversial.
away
So,
in the end.
I took this
And
picture
you could
of their
have it all.
of the dancing girl.
My empire of dirt.
She's okay though. It was. I don't think they had sex with her.
I will make you.
I don't think they actually had sex with her.
You stay the hell away from me, you hear?
I wear
In their
this
defense,
crown of
she passed out.
thorns upon my liar's
And-
chair, full of broken thoughts.
I was like, something's a little bit off about her sleeping. I just want to let you guys know that it don't look good.
beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear.
Don't look good for any one of you.
You are someone else.
So
I
She
am
sleeps
still
with,
right here.
face cream? Is that what that is?
What have I
Yeah, she puts
become?
face cream on her face before she goes to bed. It's a protein rub face
My
cream.
sweetest
Okay.
friend. Everyone I know
Nah,
goes
it's got a lot of
away
protein and some sugars in it. No kind of
in
shit.
the end.
I could see why she'd choose that on her face.
And you could have it all.
It's a great idea.
My empire of dirt. I will let you down. I will make you hurt.
I could see why
If
she
I
would want to have face cream on her
start
face.
again,
She fell asleep.
a million
Nothing else happened
miles
other than she just
away,
passed out with face cream?
I will keep
Clearly that's a
myself.
particular type of face cream.
I would find a way.
Particular type of face cream on this fucking girl's face. I'm only showing pictures from my fucking journeys. I got this weed from the fucking Troll King out of Oregon. You know. Cool thing about Oregon is things are never supposed to change there. But they did. Or did they change? I went to Oregon just recently. I went to Oregon. I went through Oregon. I was in Washington. I went all over Washington. Out to the islands. San Juans. You know, all the fucking everything. Looking for anything and everything, in particular down in fucking Washington. Hit fucking Oregon. Looked all through fucking Oregon. Found particular things. Found where you're supposed to go. Found the Troll Kings. There are 5 of them. 5 Troll Kings. All over, scattered. Scattered. These motherfuckers are scattered all over the place. Like, they're scattered. I had to use communications. I had to find people that can communicate. I had to learn to talk and trust communicators to let me know where the 5 troll kings are. Five of them. I think it was this lady. I can't remember what lady. I think it was her. So she told me where the troll. She's also a nun. She's part of the Vatican, and she's also this lady. No, not that lady. That lady. That lady. I can't remember. Anyway, there was. So this is a nun. That was the lady that I showed the other pictures. She worked for the Vatican. You know what's funny about fucking nuns? They like to, magic people aren't afraid of nuns. They don't like priests. They don't like males. How is it that the magic community doesn't like males? They like the females. They like nuns. Troll people like fucking nuns like crazy. Like chewing gum for them. So I was talking to this guy. He's like, you'll be in contact with nuns from the Catholic Church. Okay. Nuns? A fucking nun? Nuns are badass. A nun is badass. Get up. I don't want to get up. Get up now, or I'll fucking hit you. They pull your blankets off your beds. Angry, sexually repressed fucking women taking a vow of chastity as a female. That's like having a nuclear weapon. That's bottled up emotion. That is shit that needs to get the fuck out. A woman, a fucking nun that has taken a vow of chastity? Holy fucking shit. That's a fucking pistol. That's something's gonna get you. Bam. Males all fail. Priests are all pedophiles. Priests are all fucking looking at the ladies. Priests are males. Males have desires. Males will do whatever males do, and priests do what priests do. But nuns, they have a deeper discipline, like way surpasses a priest. They ain't fucking. They closed their fucking cave off. They're angry, frustrated. They've got nowhere to go. They are fucking married to a myth. They're married to Jesus. A fucking myth. That means nuns have married something that was never real, never intended to be real. Jesus was not supposed to exist. It's not real. Those stories are made up. Those stories came down from Zarathustra, came down from fucking ancient fucking whatevers. It's always a Mashiach. There is always a fucking king. Everyone wants a king so fucking bad. They desire it. They invent it. The fucking something of the cave, right? Plato wrote it. Plato didn't exist either. Jesus didn't exist. Plato has less evidence. Jesus actually has more evidence than fucking Plato. And it's funny because Jesus is fake. His stories are fake. Everything about his shit is fake. Everything here is Paul's religion. We called him Saul. His name is Saul. It's not Paul. Paul is your Mashiach. Paul's the Christian fucking people. Like, everything you have came from Paul. Saul, we called him Saul. Saul wrote your shit. This is all Saul shit. Saul didn't see nothing. Saul made up Christianity. He made it. Saul invented Christianity. Your King James Version came from Saul, man. Came from fucking Saul. Everyone here in this fucking planet calls him Paul. What did Paul write? Paul said, you can join the fraternity. Is this Paul's religion? It's Jesus. It's fucking Paul. Right? It's Saul. Saul is Loki. This is your religion.
State your name.
All of you Christian men. Females
I
know.
pledge allegiance to the frat.
Nuns know. They married who? An idea.
With liberty and fraternity.
It's fake for them.
Amen.
We called him Saul. His name was Saul. Paul wrote. Paul? Saul? They don't need to be circumcised anymore. If a man wants to fuck chicks, especially in their ass, you've got to be circumcised. Because their feces will get inside your fucking foreskin and make your dick fall off. You see, women will allow uncircumcised men to have anal sex with them so they can kill the men. But circumcision is important because if you bang a bitch in the ass, you just clean it. It's clean. You can bang anything with a circumcised dick. Streamline the entire fucking entry. Saul said they don't need to be circumcised. So you want those guys to die? Okay. That's it. That's Christian religion. Don't circumcise yourself as a man if you want to have a lot of sex. Don't. I myself was circumcised and I could have lots of sex. You just walk around with no fucking problem. But Saul setting Paul in this place. They don't need to be circumcised. In Christianity, all these men don't need to be circumcised. Cool, Paul. It's your fucking Christian religion, man. You do whatever you want. Killing them, man. Killing those fucking people. People are on the big grand divide. Is Robert Wood talking about? What is he talking about? What exactly is he going? Where is this conversation fucking leading to?
Greg, is it supposed to be this song?
Alluding to? Forget words. Learn to speak their language.
Just massage your thighs while
Learn their language. Learn their language. You have a question. What channel are you on? Oh, fuck, man. He just turned fucking 60 on the goddamn 13th of this month. This is Danny Staten. Dude, you died of a heart attack. Why are you still bothering me? You fucking had a goddamn another birthday. That's illegal. Huh? Paul wrote back in the user and Helter Skelter. Paul wrote Helter Skelter. Oh shit, I see what you're saying. Paul McCartney wrote Helter Skelter. Paul, the name Paul, is the biggest out of all the fucking anything and everything a Christian can come up to me with. They're like, this is Paul. Who the fuck is Paul? It's Paul. Who's Paul? Paul. Rings no bell. All the religion is based off Paul. All religion is based off Paul. Christianity. Read the Bible. I don't want to read that shit, man. Did Paul put a fucking dog there? Did Paul put a dog there? This nice. That's Paul.
Y'all set? Yeah.
That's Paul. That's Christianity.
Just a job.
Paul collected money and killed
We'll get him.
fucking people that worship Jesus.
I'll be right here.
Paul killed these motherfuckers. Paul's like, you pay me or I kill you.
Come on, man, go! Come on, go! Let's go! Move!
You either paid Paul or he killed you.
There's trouble on the street tonight, I can feel it in my bones.
Paul and fucking religion. Skeletons.
So baby, here's your ticket. Put the suitcase in your hand.
Kill you.
Here's a little money now. Do it just the way we planned.
You got a Mashiach. Mashiachs cost money, Bendels. Religion pays. So, if an entire religion is based on Paul, they gotta pay. Right? Paul was a collector. Paul was a pagan. Paul was Roman. A Roman citizen. A Roman citizen. A Roman citizen says, write this down, man. Write this shit down, dude. Paul said, did Paul fuck up religion? Did Paul fuck up religion? Back on Sagittarius, where I come from, his name was Saul. Saul. That's fucking Saul. People with the Mandela effect, they're like, that's fucking Saul. That's Saul. That's the motherfucker that wrote religion. Went back, were Jesus' brothers and cousins and family. And we think that it should go this way. Paul's like, I don't know, man. Christianity, right?
They hide it up and tell you right. I mean, it's here to stay. It's propping up the governments in Colombia and Peru.
Fuck
You
shit
ask
up.
any DEA man, I'll say there's nothing we can do. From the office of the president right down to me and you.
Fuck shit.
It's a losing proposition, but one you can't refuse.
These motherfuckers are like, what's shining next to you? Talking about it's a whistle. It's out of bread. Blow this fucking whistle. Wearing this jacket. And all kinds of Brits will fucking show up. It's a magic whistle for Britain and all the English Empire. Blow this whistle. England's here.
What do you got? We got garbage.
Shut this place. Paul said, religion, Jews, pay the Roman Empire money. Jews are sovereign. These motherfuckers run sovereign. These motherfuckers, religious people, run
Wednesday,
sovereign.
August 23rd. Here are the top news stories this hour. Dade County Police are investigating the mystery.
See, everybody wants to know about them,
At the moment, there appears to be
so they run sovereign. Do whatever the fuck they want. They do whatever the fuck they want. Peace, motherfuckers. Saul, or Paul in your religion, was not a Jew. He was Roman. Telling us that the Roman Empire created religion. No. The Roman Empire didn't create religion. Saul did. Or Paul, they call it here. These motherfuckers. You're a cleaner. Time cleaner.
Prepare yourself, you know it's a must. Gonna have a friend in Jesus. So you know that when you die, He's gonna recommend you to the Spirit.
Clean time. Saul.
Recommend you to the Spirit in the sky. That's where you're gonna go.
Bow to Jesus. Why am I bowing to a cross? Why would they waste wood on a cross? Why would they go to the fucking effort in a desert to make a cross? That's a lot of good wood for shit. That's a lot of good wood for lots of things. Nobody in the desert makes a cross out of straight fucking lime wood. Hang motherfuckers. Kill motherfuckers. That shit is fake. That's from Paul. Bow to the cross. I ain't bowing to something that came out of a desert. Archeologically speaking, there is no fucking... That is good grain wood from the north. Brought into the fucking desert to hang one motherfucker. Put him up.
I never sinned. I got a friend in Jesus.
To have straight, unknotted wood in the desert? Unknotted wood in the desert, straight cross. That's intentional. That is the Roman Empire. They're killing, not the Jews. Archaeologically speaking, anthropologically speaking, straight wood is Roman. The cross is Roman. Why? Again, for the stupid fucking students. Are you gonna have a acacia tree without knots out of the desert? Acacia trees have knots. Dendrochronology. So, if he's sacrificed on an acacia tree, that makes sense in the desert. A straight cross makes no fucking sense. That's a lie. Jesus did not die on a straight, unknotted wood in the desert. Carpenters are like, oh shit, no, he's got a point there. Died on the cross. That's Paul.
You're only getting mugged if you go downtown. I live back in the woods, you see. A woman and the kids and the dogs and me.
In a desert? That's acacia trees. That shit's knotted. There is no, in the world of dendrochronology, archaeology. Nah. Why? Is that an acacia tree? Fucking straight line piece of wood?
I can catch catfish from dusk till dawn.
That's clearly Roman.
Make our own whiskey and our own smoke too. Ain't too many things these old boys can't do. We grow good old tomatoes and homemade wine, and country boy can survive. Country folks can survive. Because you can't starve us out, you can't make us run. Those when them old boys raised on shotguns. We say grace, we say ma'am. If you ain't into that, we don't give a damn. We came from the West Virginia coal mines and the Rocky Mountains and the western skies. And we can skin a buck, we can run a trot line, and a country boy can survive. Country folks can survive. I had a good friend in New York City. He never called me by my name, just Hillbilly. My grandpa taught me how to live off the land, and his taught him to be a businessman. He used to send me pictures of the Broadway nights, and I'd send him some homemade wine. But he was killed by a man with a switchblade knife. For $43, my friend lost his life. I'd love to spit some beach nut in that
Talk to that
dude's eyes and shoot him with my old 45.
Tell me what's going on in the world. Because it has roots that's connected to fucking fungi. How do you tap into the air? Dendrocanal. God, that fucking tree.
We're from North California and South Alabama and little towns all around this land.
You need to see what's inside of it. Every tree.
We can skin a buck and run a trot line.
Time
A country
traveler.
boy can survive.
Every tree has
Country
information.
folks can survive.
Depending on the age of the tree.
Country folks can survive.
Some trees decide to become fucking humans. You're not a human, man. Becomes a human. Every tree has the opportunity equal as any human. Fine, crow.
She grew up in an Indiana town, had a good looking
She's gonna play music, burning his fucking bridge. Yeah.
Indiana boys on an Indiana nine.
Going to burn his fucking bridge down. I'm playing music so I can burn my bridge down. Tomorrow I'll wake up. You got no strikes, but your video was removed. But your video was removed. Fucking nuns. Fucking nuns. Some nuns can get married as long as they have only female children. Then they've lived a nun's life. You've only had female children. That means you're still legally a nun. Nuns, as long as they've only had female children. Nuns can have, but to roll the gambit. See, females don't know if they're going to have males or females. A fucking nun is going to roll the gambit. That is two females. That's God. Probabilities. A female that has two daughters is a nun. They're still legal. That's too bad, Elise. Females that have had two females are still nuns. Females that are nuns are still nuns that had no anything. Let's say it that Mother Superior had what? Two females. Those females are gonna fuck you up. A female that has had two females, the probabilities is their promise to keeping their fucking virginity. A female that has had two females, that breaks the fucking rule bank. That's a probability. That's fucking weird. That don't happen in nature. You have a son and you have a daughter. There is no two females. So a female that has only had two females? What the fuck? A male that has only females. No, son. Has been given probabilities. That's females. That's what Saul said. Saul, Paul, only males and females will have females. There will be a land of just entire field of females, as much as desired. A land with just females becomes stagnant. Why? You can't do it this month. Every female leaks like a scooter. Every female needs maintenance. Every female leaks like a scooter. Every female needs maintenance all the time. As a man, that's a discipline. They leak like a sieve. Females leak everywhere. It's what they do. Every female leaks. Fucking leak. All the time. There's not a day a man doesn't get up. What the fuck is this? You're leaking. There's only less than consciousness. There's only the power of success. I'm leaving. You're already so negative, Robert T. Wood, and you
Almost
choose
heaven,
to leave.
West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains.
Never Stay in a place.
Growing like a breeze, country roads, take me home to the place I belong.
Place of breeze.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, country road.
Place of
All my memories gather round her, miner's lady, stranger to blue water.
Place of breeze.
Dark and dusty,
It'll
painted on the
give you the
sky.
comforts.
Misty
What is
taste of
that?
moonshine,
Cooked food.
teardrop in my eye.
Cooked
Country
food.
roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama,
Cooked food.
take me home.
Take that for granted. Cooks me food all the time.
In the morning hour, she calls
She cooks you food all the time and you're pissed off.
reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get a feeling that I
She
should
cooks you
have
food all the
been
time
home
and you're pissed off.
Yesterday, country roads.
Why you pissed? Because she cooked an eggplant. And it's pissed. I'm pissed. Everything's pissed. There is... Eggplant is delicious. All kinds of shit is delicious. British girls cook vegetables. British Empire cooks vegetables. They're fucking all into vegetables. At one time, Britain. What is that? This is squash. Let's fry some bacon fat now. But yeah, squash. Squash. This is squash. Squash. They can sustain themselves with basic plant food. England.
In the summertime, when the weather is high, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. When the weather's fine, you got wind
I'm gonna kill that
on
animal.
your mind. Have a drink, have a drive, go out and see what you can find. If a daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. If a daddy's poor, just do what you feel.
I'm gonna kill those people.
You a down or a ton of 25.
I'm gonna eat that fucking stack. I'm gonna eat their religious animal. I'm gonna kill that stack.
Whoa,
What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go into that camp and kill their god. And we'll eat the fuck out of them.
whiskey.
They're worshiping a fucking beer. Dude, that shit looks delicious.
My only friend.
In prisons, you are with the niggers. You are with the Mexicans. You're with the Asians. They do a fine line, a discipline. That's correct.
Got me a bottle, looking out at my El Dorado, smoking a barrel, whip up an egg and avocado. I'm on the porch like a slummy Ralph Lauren model. Flannel shirt like a lumberjack, chopping a lago. Pistol next to the ashtray, no bow and arrow. Got black plato, knock the beef out your top nacho. I'm living life like there is a tomorrow. I'm slow motion, I'm slow cooking the crock pot holes, potatoes. I smell the storm coming. I like watching the sorrow. I like watching that muddy water filling up the potholes. I like hearing the woods cry, moan, whispering, sing songs so I can think long. In the aficionado, raindrops on the string hit, a pizzicato. I'm free falling the airplane, pilots on idle. Freezing looking like I hit the lotto.
Then
and
a
I got
50
beer
caliber
colder than a
Hawkins
Colorado hollow. Do you
rifle.
and just like
More.
a couple sips down and it's nothing but blues.
That's my father's 50 caliber.
More. Cause when the raindrops falling on that old tin roof, I pour myself a glass of liquor and I get the
Elders.
to get down.
Yeah.
To get down, I get loaded.
You just give it to them.
Get down, I get loaded. Call me what you want, but
Elders, and you give it to them. You're supposed to give them your check. I like your check. It's yours. You walk in with clothes. Give it to the old man. His jacket feels warm. Give it to him. Put it on him. He's an elder, an indigenous elder. Put your jacket. Stick it up. Show him everything. Ask for your jacket. I like your jacket. Elders say things. You have to give it.
I'm tipping the net, gotta make sure to keep the lid tight. Was sitting up with attention and now I just sit like slumped down in my chair like a pimp, pondering this life.
You
I'm
walk
the
into a
great-grandson of
circle.
Otis Williams. Part of me's
They're
Cherokee, the
singing
other part is a
the
pilgrim.
song.
So me and Firewater's like splitting me up the
Elders
middle.
like your
One's trying
shirt.
to love him, the other one's trying to kill him, man. And just like the howling wolf,
Who likes it?
and it's nothing but blues. Alcohol and rain, now that's what grown men do. You keep it
He likes your shit.
Cause when the raindrops falling on that old tin roof, I pour myself a glass of liquor and I get the blues. To get down, I get loaded down.
Shirt off.
Down, I get loaded. Call me what you want, but don't call past 2. Unless you got some liquor to
Elders.
contribute. To get down, I get loaded down. To get down, I get loaded.
That's Iron Belly.
Falling on that old tin roof, I pour myself a glass of liquor and I get the blues.
He was here when the Spanish Iron Belly. I like your shirt. Iron Belly. Sin said, hold on. Give it to the elders. I like your shirt. You see, the elders see the youth. I like your jacket. I like your shirt. Give it to them because they didn't have it. It looks warm. It's very warm. It's a flannel. It's flannel. Put it on. I like your hat. Give it to you. I just gave my shirt. Give you back your hat. Thank you. Alex, I give you back your hat. It's a bad trade. You need it more because you're young and stupid. I like. You see, going to the. These are elders. I like your knife. Take it off and give it to them. What you have is that. I like your watch. It's the canteen lot. It would look better on your hand, elder, than me. It'll cut you down to naked. I like your shoes. These are Russells. These are Russell boots. These are Russell boots. These were. He would like your boots. Of course he would. Take off your Russell boots. Give it to the elder. I'm going to give you your watch back. That was gift to you. It's not worth my time. Take the watch back. This shirt doesn't fit. Your gifts aren't welcome here. Give you back. You need to leave. Sometimes elders pretend. Give you back. Give it to me. Should I? No, I want. It's disgusting. You stink. You're white. I don't want your shirt. You're white. You're allowed to wear your shirt. Gabe finds it repulsive. It's longer than that. Give it to me. Give it to me. I don't like your jacket. You want to give it back to me. It's a horse. We don't like your jacket. Teach you how to wear it. Leather, horse side.
The forces of evil on a bozo nightmare. Ban all the music with a phony gas chamber, cause one's got a weasel and other's got a flag. One's on the pole, shove the other in a bag with the rerun shows and the cocaine nose job. The daytime crap of the folk singer's club. He hung himself with
give you back.
A slab of turkey neck and it's hanging from a pigeon wing. Right,
it's yours, grandfather. It's yours. You are happy. We don't want you. Easy on the cheek, grandfather. Cheese. Fucking cheese whiz. That's out of Sagittarius. That's cheese whiz. Grandfather's loving cheese whiz out of Sagittarius. We like their grandfather loves easy cheese. He likes cheese whiz. Talk to grandfather. Cheese whiz.
I'm a driver. I'm a winner.
change. I can feel it.
We saw the sky light change. Grandfather is asking for cheese whiz. It's an aerosol can. It's a Mandela effect. It's called easy cheese now. He'll know the difference. Talking to FEMA. You bet, you got it.
You know what I'm saying?
I've been selling my soul,
Yvette.
working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay,
That's
so I can
illegal.
sit out here and waste my life away, drag back home, drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what
Is
the
it
world's
reflected
got
on your
to.
husband?
People like me, people like you, wish I could just
You've
wake
had
up
no son.
and it not be true, but it is.
That's your
Oh,
life.
it is living in the new world with the whole soul.
Talking to me.
These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total
Can't give her a
control.
son.
Wanna know what
Son
you think,
comes from
wanna know
strength
what you do
of the
I
Father.
don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end. 'Cause the rich men, 'cause the rich men.
The respect of the Father.
Rich politicians, look out for minors.
Sure.
Not just minors on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in
your
the street, ain't
wife,
got nothing to eat, and the obese milking welfare.
What's the name?
Not if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds. Taxes ought not to pay for your bags of fudge rounds.
Those are
Young men
nuts.
are putting themselves
That's
6
the
feet
shit.
in the ground. 'Cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to for people like me.
You're to be killed today.
People like you, wish I
I know.
could just wake up and it not be true, but it is.
Put it on.
It is.
I am putting it
Living
on.
in the new
My
world
stomach is
with his
big.
whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't
You
think
are
you know, but I know
charged
that
with
you
this.
do. 'Cause your
Play.
dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end. 'Cause
In my
the rich
fives.
men know
That's
the
a
rich
Mandela
men.
effect. But you exist. We're in my fives. In my fives? That's illegal. That's monitoring your own people.
Working all day,
That's
overtime
sad.
hours for bullshit
Many of
pay.
you with MI5, you want to be MI6, MI7. You're stuck at MI5. A lot of MI5s. You're an MI5. You're domestic. That means you're not gonna
I
make
strut my stuff and I'm so strung out. I'm high as a kite, I just might stop to check you out. Let me go on, like I blister in the sun. Let me go on.
I can find
Big
this.
hands, I know
Look
you're the
for it
one.
then.
Body and beats, I
MI5s,
sheets, I don't
addicted
even
to
know
drugs,
why. My
gambling,
girlfriend, she's
all
in
kinds of
bed,
problems.
she is starting to
They're
cry.
so
Let me go
domestic.
on,
that they want to be something important, but they can't leave behind their humanity. England, Australia, MI5 out of New Zealand. I want to be MI5 so bad. You have a college degree, but leave your shit behind.
Okay, friends, let's everybody take your positions, please. Here we go.
Leave it behind. MI5s. England's got, these are fucking ex-junkies. What can they do? They're such ex-junkies. They're not gonna make it through this special forces fucking group.
This is going to keep going regardless whether you're playing the game or not. So it's like, while you're here, basically you're in the game whether you pick up the sticks or not. Exactly. So what you just going to leave?
Met a girl, fell in love, glad as I can be. Met a girl, fell in love, glad as I can be.
If you fail so bad,
but I think all the time, is she true to me?
That bad.
'Cause there's nothing in this world to stop me worrying about that girl. I found out I was wrong, she was just too timing. I found out I was wrong, she just kept on lying. Now she tries to tell the truth, and I just can't believe. 'Cause there's nothing in this world to stop me worrying about that girl. Tell me, who can I turn to, just who can I believe? I try to put her out of my mind, she'll only cause me grief. I love that girl, whatever she's done, you know it hurts me deeply. 'Cause there's nothing in this world that stop me worrying about that girl. I know she's been with other fellas, why she keep on lying? It hurts me so when she says nothing, I really feel like dying. ache inside every time I think. I know it's just my pride. 'Cause there's nothing in this world to stop me worrying about that girl. 'Cause there's nothing in this world to stop me worrying about that girl.
Part of the Roman Empire. You guys carry your equipment on your spear. Like a hobo. There was a really hot chick out of California I wanted to have sex with, and she's like, "You're a fucking hobo." Yeah. And I realize I'm 55 years old. How old are you? Old enough to be your grandchild. Oh shit. Shit, I hit on you. You're an old man that carries a stick and a bag. You're a hobo. Too old to be here. You ride trains, ride vehicles. I'm on vehicles. What message do you have for the world? It's the Hansons. The Hansons. They paid a lot of money. Are you telling us that the Hansons did that? Yeah. Those fucking guys killed them motherfuckers. They're all fucking those guys. These are the Hansons. Play their music. Those are the Hansons. Wearing their tour shirt. Yes! Fucking the Hansons. No, I'm not. You got caught in the fucking... Long shot. Made a horse hide. Those are the Hansons. Yeah. They're gonna change the universe. Are you being for real? Yeah. I'm being for real. The Hansons says everything for a generation. Chose the Hansons. Fuck yeah, I chose the Hansons. Is this not a catchy fucking song? Back to it, man. Fucking ass. Those artists. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know them. These are the Hansons. We're gonna fight a fighting force. You're playing the Hansons. Yeah! It's gonna be fun. These guys expect this shit. He's playing the fucking hands. Yeah, we're gonna fight a larger group. So I'm playing the hands. You always play the opposite. Science goes in reverse. You live in reverse. Hansons take over the planet. Every female here has to give in to the Hansons. Every motherfucker on the planet. Tuned in. You got X. I got.
Damn, it feels good.
Elon Musk. Dude's worth billions and trillions of dollars. That's a nerd. He does a quiver with his top lid. He's scared all the time.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. A real gangster ass nigga.
Elon Musk is scared all the time. His lip quivers. He has low self-esteem.
But real gangsta ass niggas don't flex nuts, cause real gangsta ass niggas know they got it. And everything's cool in the mind of a gangster, cause gangsta ass niggas think deep.
Low self.
Up 365 AM 24/7, it's real gangsta ass.
What's going on with economics, Elon Musk?
Gonna be coochie eating jealous heart pranksters. Is what this jokes up. What we gon' do? Damn, it feels good to be a gangster.
Take it up a notch. Should, dude. They're trying to kill you. Elon Musk.
Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. Feeding the poor and helping out with their bills. Although I was born in Jamaica, now I'm in the US making deals. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. I mean, one that you don't really know. Riding around town in a drop top Benz, hitting switches in my black 6.
Clear it in.
Now gangsta ass niggas come in all shapes and colors. Some got killed.
I need unemployability.
It's all over with now. You might as well even show up
I'm
to
not
graduation.
going to make any more money.
You white guys probably get 5 years, but we gonna get hung.
Yeah, man.
Guys. Fucking niggas. Elon Musk, you are such.
What's everybody so down about? Didn't everybody make it with a beautiful MP tonight?
Out of South Africa. My father made sure I went to Canada to be, and then I'm in the White House. Yeah, Elon, you were a motherfucker, man. How much money you have, dude?
You're #1 on the death list now, Winger.
Take it easy, Francis. Psycho. You guys just relax. We got plenty of time. What time is it now?
2 a.m.
Okay, 0200. What time we get up?
5 a.m.
0500. All right, we have 3 hours. Didn't you ever cram for a test before?
Never have a motherfucker.
I learned 2 semesters of
Kill
job.
you, man. They want to kill you. Elon Musk wants to kill me. He wants to kill me. This is where psychology shit works. He wants me fucking. Get him out of there. Get him off my X-chair. In fact, have his fucking thing removed. He has a beer bong. He shows signs of fucking intelligence. Get him off X. I'm looking at X. You You know how many fucking Twitter people are watching? You're also on fucking Kick.
Let us
Kick.
go.
Kick. You're also on those channels. In fact, they don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Hello, Ezra. There's no
They don't
mistaking
know
you.
what you're fucking talking about. Use every hand.
It appears my return.
Every hand has
It's not welcome.
communication. Everything. If
You've
your
obviously
mind, if
all
your
made
mind
your
is
mind up.
split, if your mind is in multiple different dimensions, you can do
Cannot blame
so
him for
many
that.
things faster than the fucking speed of light.
Sure.
Don't get him drunk. Please
Who's
don't
gonna
get
do
him
it then?
drunk. You're gonna have to get me drunk.
Who's gonna kill me?
Nuns. Give him. He's
I don't
come
mind.
home. Give him.
Go ahead.
alcohol. Give him.
Please.
Wine. Make sure
What about you,
this
Vincent?
place is filled
You
with
think you're a man now?
alcohol. Because it takes
I dare you.
their brain away. Alcohol.
Put me out of my misery. And do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it!
Mary.
Look at these people!
Get them drunk.
They no
You know
longer
how
support
many
me.
fucking weddings
Look!
I've been to get them fucked
Why would
up.
they?
Get 'em
I'm your
fucked
leader,
up.
and I
Get
just
'em
left.
drunk. Please.
What kind of leader does that? Huh? What kind of king abandons his people?
Drinking grain, alcohol.
What kind of father abandons his sons?
I've been drinking grain alcohol. They give it to the poor. It's grain alcohol. Most of you are blind. I'm drinking their first grain alcohol. It's too much for the human body.
So who wants to be king?
It's
Do you know how this works? If you want to be king,
give the poor grain
you must kill him.
alcohol.
Take it. No? You? No? What about you?
Show up.
No? No?
Drunk.
Anyone?
I'm addicted to
Who
their drugs.
wants to be king?
I'm addicted to their drugs. Also,
What about you, Sue? Do you want to be king? You want to be king, Oompa? Kill me, and you walk in.
you get to walk away from something
King!
beautiful. Kill me.
What are you waiting for? Are you afraid? Be a man.
Kid. What do you do? Walk away from the drugs. You're an alcoholic. You're addicted to everything they put inside you. As a Viking, when you invade a country, you invade their addictions. Sometimes best to stay home. Yeah. The further you go, the more drugs they give you. You see, outside there. Kill you with narcotics. eyes. Everything here is the reverse. Their daylight is my nighttime. Their nighttime is my daylight. You know how many people watch me at night? 'Cause times differ. You're so tired at a particular time, and that particular time, we have one more.
Why did you come back?
Mission. You have a balloon gun license. Yes, that means I'm from a different place. My ship crashed here, and you have a balloon gun license. Everyone's gonna kill you unless it's a half moon on this machine gun. You don't have a balloon gun license, but I have a half moon. Little John will tell them at the museum of flight that a half moon is a license in a rivet. You have a balloon gun license. Out of the Geneva Convention, I can shoot fucking balloons. You don't care. You have a balloon gun license out of the museum of flight. Little John Little said, when you look at a balloon gun, that was an American pilot that was assigned to kill and shoot down fucking balloons. What's holding up the balloons? They're children. They're calling in fucking everything. Kill them. Sure, I don't give a fuck. Kill the kids. I get paid. We allow your ship here. You crashed. We shot you down. Yeah, but I have a balloon gun license, so I get the same order as an officer. Everybody that flies an airplane is an officer. Am I not correct? Officers have some sort of respect. So I crashed here. I get quartered. You are under arrest. Little John said you have a half moon rivet. He is converting over. You have a balloon gun license. From Geneva Convention, he's like, nah. Everyone here. This is an American that came to save you. Tell him more, Little John. Also, he has a balloon gun license. Tell him why. We're not going to tell them about rivets of your... Every part of my ship is every rivet, every fucking device of the ship is a mess. England, your name is Rob. Bob. Bob. Say Bob. Rob. England, they're so familiar with Rob. We're familiar with Rob. What is Rob? My name is Bob. I'm Robert T. Wood. But in England, they don't do Bob. They do Rob. Hey, Rob. That annoys the shit out of me. Rob. I'm not Robbie. I'm not fucking Rob. My name is Bob. We don't do Bob in England. It's Rob. Rob? It's weird. Your mind thinks differently. Okay. Say it. Say Bob. Say Bob. Robert. England. Roberto. They like the fucking art. My name is Bob. You've always been Bob. I have always been Bob. Stop saying Rob. Many of us, we're not comfortable saying Bob, because it's like bobbity boo, bobbity fucking whatever. It's these fucking people. You like the sound of bees. Bees are comfortable. Bees are comfortable. Bobbity boo. You're bobbity boo. England. You're bobbity boo. Across the ocean. There was hardly one of you needs to take a nap. That is the age of nuns. This nun needs to go to bed. Why? She's young. And you have to let her go to bed. Very good. Females need to beat the fuck out. Females are the only ones taking the fucking door off the bathroom. You're gonna shoot heroin. I introduced you to the Somalis, the MI5s. They have marijuana. You're not gonna take heroin. You're not gonna take smack. Everybody goes to the same MI5 place. What the fuck? MI5. It's in Manchester. That's in her house. Put out the cigarette.
constant sorrow all through his day. I am a man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my day. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised, the place where he was born and raised. For 6 long years I've been in trouble, no pleasure here on earth I found. For in this world I'm bound to ramble, I have no friends to help me now. He has no friends to help him now. It's fare thee well, my old true lover. I never expect to see you again. For I'm bound to ride that northern railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon this train. Perhaps he'll die upon this train. You can bury me in Sunbeam Valley for many years where I may lay. Then you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in my grave. While he is sleeping in his grave. Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger. My face you never will see no more. But there is one promise that is given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore. He'll meet you on God's golden shore.
know what I was looking for, and my time was running wild, a million dead-end streets. Every time I thought I got it made, it seemed the taste was not so sweet. So I turned myself to face me, but I've never caught a glimpse of how the others must see the faker. I'm much too fast to take that test. Changes. Time faces strange. Changes. Don't wanna be a richer one. Changes. Time faces strange. Changes. Just gonna have to be a different one. Time may change me, but I can't trace time.
Change their size, but never leave the stream, forming permanent sand. So the days float through my eyes, but still the days seem the same. And these children that you spit on, as they try to change their worlds, they're immune to your consultations. They're quite aware of what they're going through.
Changes. Don't tell them to grow up and out of it. Changes.
Where's your shame you've left us up to our necks in it?
Time may change me, but you can't trace time. Strange fascination. That time may change me.
constant sorrow all through his days. I am a man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my days. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised, the place where he was born and raised. For 6 long years I've been in trouble, no pleasure here on earth I found. For in this world I'm bound to ramble, I have no friends to help me now. He has no friends to help him now. It's fare thee well, my old true lover. I never expect to see you again, for I'm bound to ride that northern railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon this train. Perhaps he'll die upon this train. You can bury me in Sunbeam Valley for many years where I may lay. Then you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in my grave, while he is sleeping in his grave. Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger. My face you never will see no more. But there is one promise that
vampires getting far too much love, to the detriment of other groups of undead. Those elitist bastards skulking in their castles, sleeping in their velvet cushioned coffins, shunning daylight in their mansions like they had something to hide. Vampires suck. They're so not cool. Vampires suck, but zombies rule. You might think they're both just living corpses, but that's not quite true. In fact, there is a crucial difference. Zombies have great numbers, but vampires a few.
Once in your life you find her, someone who turns your heart around, and next thing you know, you're closing down the town. Wake up and it's still with you, even though you left your way across town, wondering to yourself, hey, what have I found? When you get caught between the moon and New York City, I know it's
à deux, s'arrêtons là dans les grandes plaines des peines à jouir une vie qui ne veut plus rien dire. J'espère plus jamais faire souffrir quelqu'un comme je t'ai fait souffrir. Je n'étais qu'un mauvais présage, on s'est aimé puis vint l'orage, moi qui aimais tellement ton sourire. J'espère plus jamais faire souffrir quelqu'un comme je t'ai fait souffrir. Pourquoi, même quand les gens s'aiment, il y a toujours des problèmes. Fallait pas qu'on se connaisse, fallait pas qu'on soit deux, fallait pas se rencontrer et puis tomber amoureux. Notre vie à deux, s'arrêtons là, là où les dieux ne s'aventurent pas, moi qui aimais tellement ton sourire. Pourquoi, même quand les gens s'aiment, il y a toujours des problèmes. Moi qui aimais tellement ton sourire, je n'entends plus que tes soupirs. J'espère plus jamais faire souffrir quelqu'un comme je t'ai fait souffrir. Moi qui aimais tellement ton sourire, je n'entends plus que tes soupirs. Donne-moi de quoi tenir, je ne veux pas dormir, laisse-moi voir venir le jour. Donne-moi de quoi tenir, je ne veux pas dormir, laisse-moi voir venir le jour.
Et je vole, et je vole, et je vole. Sur toi, plus haut encore, tu me donnes le vertige.
Il est minuit à Tokyo, il est 5 heures au Mali, quelle heure est-il au paradis?
Je pars en voyage, je m'en vais, mais je sais que je reviens. Tout va bien, il n'y a aucun problème. Je t'aime.
Il est 5 heures au Mali, quelle heure est-il au paradis?
Aduna bi sama kër la mbëggeel mooy sama biddéew te Bob Marley mooy sama professeur. damay naaw maa ngi ci benn niir damay tukki maa ngi dem waaye xam naa ni dinaa ñëwaat amul benn problème je t'aime.
Quantas vezes o coração não consegue compreender o que a mente não faz questão, nem tem forças para obedecer. Quantos sonhos já destruí e deixei escapar das mãos. Se o futuro assim